There we go. How are we doing, everyone? Hope everyone is doing all right. If there is anyone even with me at the moment, but today we're going to be going through and having a fun little look at a few different things. Let's see if the camera can focus. And yeah, we're just going to have a really chill time. It's WTC season. It is the most exciting time of the year for 40k teams. We've got Team New Zealand over in League Open Austria right now. So we're going to be looking through how round one went, and then we're going to be starting to look at round two and how they start to pair. Obviously, the round's just about to start. It starts in about 5 or 10 minutes. So once that's all done, that'll take about 20 minutes, half an hour. We'll go through the round one, see if there was any like upsets on any of the teams, stuff like that. Have a little bit of fun. If anyone is in chat, just come and have a come and say hi. If there's anything you want me to look at, I have BCP and a bunch of different streams open so we can look through different games while they're playing. And yeah, like I'm going to be doing this anyway, so I thought I might as well get you guys on board and see if we can have some chat around anything that's happening as well. So let me know how you guys are, how everyone is, and yeah, let's get into it. So firstly, let's change over to this. Hey Tate, how you doing? How are we doing, Tate? It's good that my number one supporter is always here for me. So I appreciate you. I'm surprised you're not playing a TTS game right now, to be fair. But yeah, so firstly, let's talk about. We don't need lists. We want. We don't need that. Great. We want pairings, and we're going to go through how Team New Zealand paired round one, since that is something that we can actually look at. So we've got New Zealand. Spoiler if you didn't already know, New Zealand won round one against Northern Ireland, 96-64. Which is, great way to start. Like, can't complain about that. But let's have a look at some of these matchups that we have, because I think that can actually be pretty interesting to see how the teams paired. Obviously, all of this is open knowledge. And yes, I am kind of like a part of the team on the outside, but I really didn't have anything to do with matrices or anything like that. So I don't have the in-depth knowledge on what Team New Zealand's pairing process or anything like that is. I just have my generic thoughts on how everything goes. So first we have Finn, the captain, with his Space Wolves list against Mark Marrow with his, I believe it's Tunnel Nids. So Subterranean Assault. It's a Surprise Assault, so it's the Subterranean Assault Tyranids, and that was a draw. So I don't know what their pairing prediction. I would have thought the Space Wolves could maybe push that a little bit higher, but it is supply drop, so depending on who goes first is a bit of a trickier one. So obviously every round we know what mission and deployment you're on, but round one is supply drop, so it's very swingy. If you go second, you're pretty much guaranteed an extra like 10 to 15 primary than your opponent, and it really puts the gears in your in the player that goes first to really get the game going and make sure that you can still play for that late game. So it must have been what I could have seen here is maybe Finn went first, and then with the maneuverability that the Subterranean Assault has, really can just kind of push through and keep that game like really stalemated, which obviously is what they did. Then we have Michael Taylor on his Star Shatter Necrons against Andrew Betty and his Death Guard, and Michael ends up winning that, which is a great effort. I know Michael's been really practicing a lot to the Death Guard list, so really good to see him, that practice really paying off there. And Michael's just a great player all in all. Then we have Cam Wilkinson mastering the Death Guard and John T's Death Guard, as we very much know how well they are. And against Dylan Usher and his Chaos Knights. And then Cam got a 15 into the Chaos Knights. Great job there. Death Guard definitely have the ability to push through and do the damage to Chaos Knights with the minus toughness and the minus save, plus a lot of weapons with lethal hits innately. So you have lots of ways to get extra wounds through to really push through that damage. It's a really good job there. What did Tate say? I think Stormlance can struggle with the monsters too. That's fair. I think the Terminator brick is pretty decent. But yeah, I can see that the Stormlance could definitely struggle with the monsters. He has a couple of tanks, but I guess with the maneuverability that Tunnel Nids has, You can probably keep the tanks out of line of sight. Keep the monsters out of line of sight from the tanks. Yeah, and also it's very obvious where the Iron Priest tanks are, which can really make things a bit tricky as well. Chris Vanderveen, g'day mate, how's it going? I'm glad to see a second person in the string. Welcome aboard. But yeah, very good point, Tate, about it's probably difficult for Finn to push the matchup too much, especially on such a volatile mission like supply drop. But next we have Hayden with his Thousand Suns against Chris Mullen and his Astra Militarum. Now I've talked about these kind of style Astra Militarum lists a little bit, which is a recon list, but it's pretty wild. Like, I really rate this thing. So it's recon. I don't know. It's Masters of Camouflage is the detachment rule, but I'm not sure. It's recon something or other. Dylan will assassinate me for forgetting what it's called. It's recon guard or something like that. But yeah, it's basically just a bunch of characters, a bunch of command squads, and then just an absolute ton of infantry. So 20-man Cadians, 20-man Cadians, 20-man Cadians, small Catachans, like 10 Catachans, 20 Catachans, 10 Catachans, 20 Deathcore Krieg, and then some horses, a bunch of Bulgrin, and a 10-man Ratlings. Like, really crazy. Really crazy list, just absolutely designed to bog you down and really push games to draws and to be able to deny primary the entire game. But Hayden obviously got a couple of practice games into it and knew what he needed to do, and he really just pushed through and did what he needed and got an 18. Really great showing for Hayden, and really seemed to be really comfortable with the T-Suns. It's really good to see. Wargames Live said they'll probably have Enzo on for round 3. Well, it looks like I'm probably not going to get any sleep tonight. That's going to be great. Glad to finally quit you streaming. Yeah, it's cool. Like, I'm trying to do it every Friday. I'm actually quite sick at the moment, so if I cough or anything like that, apologies. I'll try and mute my mic as much as I can. But I was going to be staying up and watching WTC anyway, so I might as well chat with some people as I do it. So I'm glad it's all working out. And just let me know if the audio or anything, I can play around with all that kind of stuff. So let me know if anything sounds off. But glad to have you guys all here. So next we have Alex Taus getting a 20 with his World Eaters against Sam Lamont and his Imperial Knights. This is what I thought this would have been a kind of poor matchup for the World Eaters, because it's a lot of infantry based World Eaters and not a lot of the Exalted 8 bound, not a lot of Forge Fiends, so it's actually quite hard to crack the Imperial Knights. But I think at the same time, the 20-man Berserker unit can just kind of flood the Knights a little bit and just stop them from being able to actually play the game a lot and just kind of bog them down. And it would actually take a few turns to clear out that 20-man, and especially if you can fall back and charge and all fall back and then have cheeky surges, it can be a real nightmare. And obviously Taus knew exactly what he needed to do, played it really well. He's a great positional player and was able to get the 20, which is really, really good to see. Really great show in there. Then we have Ryan on his Chaos Knights into Stephen Holdsworth on his Blood Angels. Now, I would have assumed this would be a horrible matchup for Ryan. Like, I genuinely think this is just garbage for Ryan. But he ends up getting a 14, so, maybe I don't know everything I think, but I would have assumed Blood Angels were one of the answers to the CK and IK matchups, just because the amount of good strength 10, a bunch of attacks, a bunch of damage 2, volume, and just the raw speed that they can do, and just kind of table. Like, you could probably take out 2 knights a turn, like 2 big knights a turn, with a decent Blood Angels go turn. Lots of access to lance, lethal hits, stuff like that. But yeah, Ryan obviously knew what he was doing, and he killed it. He did so super well. It's really great to see that. Then we have Ben Clark, who was a coach with me last year at WTC, and now made it onto the team. And he got, with his I think it's Triple Dawn and Canis Astra Militarum list, got a 8 into Nathan Cooper and his Gene Stealer cult. I believe this is a host list as well, so it's a bunch of infantry. So this is definitely host. So it's definitely a more difficult matchup for Ben. he has lots of good activations, but none of them are big enough to really push through a heap of damage all at once. So it's like this, because the issue is you shoot one of the 20-man bricks, and then once you shoot it, they can lift back up into the sky, and if you don't kill enough, then they regen some models, come back down, and then they can hit just as hard again. And every time they drop down, they're killing something. So that attrition can be really, really hard to deal with. But obviously Ben kept it fairly close, only losing by 10ish points, and getting the 8 there. So it's actually, I think, a pretty good outcome there. I don't think Ben's really predicted to get pretty more than a 10. Like, I think a 10's probably on the top side for that matchup, just because of how the GSC can kind of play around. But again, I wasn't there. I do have Frankie sending me messages about the rounds, so hopefully he's going to keep me up to date. So if there's any goss or anything happening, he's going to send it my way, which is really cool. Then lastly, we have Hugh, who is the new recruit for this year, on his legs of Votan into Harry McComb and his CSM. And this is the one donut that we got this round. This is the 0. Just sometimes the way it is, sometimes you get paired into something bad, or a dice roll doesn't go your way, a turn doesn't do what you need to, or you overextend a little bit too much, and players of this caliber are going to capitalize on a little mistake like that. But hopefully this is Hugh figures out what he did wrong this game and capitalizes on the thinking about those mistakes and knowing what to do next time, because that's all you really can do. You got to have a short memory on stuff like that and be like, cool, yep, lost that game, but there's going to be another one coming in. So just work on that, keep going forward, and best of luck for him for the next round, because it's always tough when you're the first person to get a 0 on your team to really try and like make sure that you don't spiral down any further and you don't get tilted or anything like that. Tilt's a huge thing in 40k. It's a huge thing in all like competitive sports. If you do something poorly, you might spiral down. He just can't do that. He just needs to have his chin up. The rest of the team caught him back this round. Doesn't matter. Just do better next time. Really it. Oh, Hugh timed out. Oh, that's a pity. Oh, hey Sebastian, how's it going? Good to see you there. But yeah, that's really tough. If he timed out, how do you time out in a 4-hour round? Come on, man, you got 2 hours. But that is tough. If he did time out, that's rough, getting the 20 because of a timeout. But again, it's a lesson you learn. Hopefully he only needs to learn it once, and then it just comes back. He comes back stronger, right? Like, he knows to play a little bit faster next time. He doesn't have to worry about it.
Geil. Ja, moin und herzlich willkommen.
Sorry about that. But yeah, so that's how New Zealand paired round 1. Obviously, we got the win. I do think, from what I'm looking here, I think the Finn matchup, the Space Wolves into Tyranids is probably about a 10. Michael getting the 11 there, I think, is, maybe prediction, maybe a little bit high for Michael. It's probably more of a draw as well. I think Cam into the Death Guard into the Chaos Knights is probably favoured to us. Hayden into the Astra Militarum is probably also favoured to us. Taos, I don't know. I feel like that's a bad matchup for World Eaters into Imperial Knights, but obviously they knew something that I didn't there, and they may have been practicing that and planning for that. Ryan, I can't see how that was a good pairing there. That should have probably been a bad pairing. And then a slight loss probably there, and then probably more of a draw there's what the Hugh and Harry game should have probably been. So I think we kind of paired for a draw. Like we got a slight loss there, slight loss there. I don't know. I don't think we really won pairings at all this round. Like, I'm not trying to be harsh on the team. And obviously I'm not there. I don't know what anything happened, what the game plan was, but if you have a draw and then like you basically have 2 draws there, 2 slight wins, I would say a draw to maybe slight win there, slight loss, and then maybe a draw. It's like you're pairing for a draw in that case. You're not pairing for a win. And I feel like, especially in the pod phase, you kind of, when it's the seed 3 and 4s, you really want to push to get as many differential points as you can, because that's tiebreakers, which are really important to have and look into. because it can be the point on placings at the end of the day, you know, because it's if everyone's XX and X at the end, everyone in that level, it's done on battle points within that. So you really want to kind of farm a bit of extra battle points earlier as much as you can. Obviously, you don't want to be too risky with it, but the more you can get really is the better for those final placings, which is what New Zealand really wants to, if we want to get to seed 1 for next year. Thoughts on whether the UN team is potentially stronger than Northern Ireland? The UN team, and let's just bring them up now. United. Actually, let's just go to rosters and then I'll bring up United Nations. This team is just, it's kind of like a kind of just all-star cast of players. So I don't know how much they played together and how much they practiced pairings beforehand, but a lot of the players are very strong players. And I know Team New Zealand did talk about, it's like, this is probably one of the hardest seed 4s. One, to determine how strong they are, and two, probably one of the harder to play into because they are all just good players. Like, you don't go onto a team like this unless you are a good player that wants to, you know, come to WTC and really represent. And I know what you needed to qualify to be part of the United Nations team is you needed to be one of the outstanding members in your societies. So these are all really well-known people in the countries that they come from, which really makes them, you know, they're very strong players. Yes, they might not be on the national team, but maybe there was reasons for that. Maybe it was, you know, there was a double up on a faction. There's so many different things that can come into it. So I do kind of think that the UN team might be the strongest of the seed 4 teams, which is a pity, but at the same time, it's pretty exciting because it means it's going to be a great round this coming round. So yeah, super excited for that. It's going to be pretty darn fun, to be fair, to see what they do. But let's have a look at their team comp anyway. Sorry, I'm just going to mute my mic and cough for a second here. Oh, okay. Sweet. So they've got Aaron Holmes on Death Guard, David Castro on Imperial Knights, Ed Watts on Eldari, Federico Ferrari on Necrons, Junis Neva on Blood Angels, Mark Crumbleholm on CK, Peter Pear on Tyranids, and Zach Ventura on T-Suns. Now, is there any particular lists people want me to dive into? I am going to have a cheeky look at the Necrons. I'm going to presume it's an Awakened list, but if there's any list that anyone wants me to look at, just let me know in chat what people want me to look at. So firstly, we have Necrons, and it is Awakened Dynasty. Yep. So here we got Catacomb Command Barge with a Resorb, Seraz, Imhotep, Orokin, Royal Warden, Scorpack Lord, Double Techno, 1 unit of Warriors, so the Royal Warden goes with the Warriors, and then 2 Technos, which means 2 units of Wraiths. Yep. Double Reanimators, 1 unit of Crypto Thralls, 2 Flayed Ones, and Amphibians. So kind of 3 bricks and a couple of trash pieces, and that's kind of really the entire list. It's really, really light on stuff. It's got Catacomb Command Barge, Sarah, so 1, 2, and then Imhotep will probably be on his own as well, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 units? 12 drops. It's pretty low on the drop count. But this, if you can't deal with the 20-man or the race in this list, it's a very safe list having both. But if you can't deal with one, the other one kind of, you know, you can use one as like a freebie. Yeah, okay, you can deal with that one, but you can't deal with the race. Cool, then I'm just going to use the race up first, or vice versa. So quite good to keep going through that as well. So that can be quite strong. These style lists can be very, very strong, but at the same time, I personally, I really, really hate the style of list. I think it's really difficult to play against. I think it's very unfun to play against. It's full of like unintended gotchas, whereas like, oh, I shot this unit, it's like, oh, now they get to res over to there. Oh, or you break coherency, so then more dice, so then in the command phase they can res more back. It's all really high player skill stuff, and it's not actually a gotcha because you can put everything on the board and you can still just make these mistakes. but it makes it a very unfun experience a lot of the time because you're really not sure what's happening unless you play the matchup a lot. But really cool list. I do think that the concept's really neat. It's just the play patterns of it can be pretty unfun in my opinion. Feels like a lot of utility factions. Goods keeping scores close, but no big swords. Is that for us or for the United Nations? The United Nations definitely has like the Death Guard and IK. Death Guard, IK, CK are definitely designed to. Death Guard should be getting a decent little win, and then IK or CK should get a decent win. The Eldaris are a bit of a unique one, whereas some of them are a bit more tech to being really aggressive into the CK IK matchups, and some of them are a bit more all-rounder, which can be quite interesting. Let's see what Ed's got in terms of that. He is playing a aspect host with Eldrad, Fugan, Janzar, Lycus. Yeah, I do really love that. Like 4 special characters can be your characters in Eldar at the moment. That's very, very fun for me. 2 units of Corsairs, a Wave Serpent, big Fire Dragons. So the 10-man Fire Dragons with Fugan does kill a big knight pretty consistently. Unit of Banshees, 2 units of Rangers, 30 Swooping Hawks. So lots of chip damage there, which can be really strong. With the mortals plus the amount of lethal hit shots you can get with Lycus critting on 5s, they can be hit an absolute truck. 2 War Walkers for the extra AP they can give. Again, really good on those Swooping Hawks. And then 2 units of Warp Spiders. Definitely a bit more of an all-rounder, but really can punish those knight matchups if it can deal with them. Their T-Sun list can put up some scores too. The dude's a fellow Australian, patriotic Australian. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the T-Suns list then. Who's that? Zach Ventura. Let's have a look at him, eh? T-Suns are one of those factions that can always put up scores though, right? Like it's just part of how T-Suns run though. Like you can't, like you can build like a passive T-Suns list, but they're kind of like, by virtue of how fragile they are, is you kind of have to be pushing a lot of the time. You can't play too passive. But we got a Grand Coven list here. We got Magnus, Exalted Sork on disc with Incandium, so it's a double Doombot once per game. Infernal Master with Crystal, Infernal Master on his own, and a Sorcerer with Vortex. Interesting, so going for the Vortex version, the Sorcerer Vortex instead of the Infernal Vortex. And then 1, 2, 3 units of rubrics, so 1 for each of the characters. 2 units of Zangors, 2 units of Bogoats, not the dreaded 18 Bogoats that some see, but just the 12. Then triple Muta Vortex Beast and a Rhino. So definitely the triple Muta definitely means you want to be playing a little bit more passive is kind of how I see it. The more mutas you have, the kind of more passive you want to play, because these give you the ability to play a little bit slower and play a bit more of a primary game. Whereas the lists with, say, more rubrics kind of have to play, they can play a bit more of the tradey game or a bit more of the all-in game. Whereas this way you can play a little bit slower because the mutas can force so much commitment from your opponent to kill, and then you can just capitalize and kill everything that comes out. Cool list though, but yeah, I agree. This definitely can push. Definitely can push. So yeah. Definitely you and team with Nids, Crons, Elder, 1k Suns. Yeah. So yeah, definitely can be pretty blocky. Like a lot of this, I think the issue with this is I think this pairs quite well into us. Like they have kind of answers to a lot of us. I think the World Eaters might be a little bit of a problem for them. Like Taos might be a bit of an issue. I also think that Ben might have a pretty good time this round. I think he has some pretty good matchups all around. From just thinking, like I think he's pretty happy into Death Guard, especially with his skew. Then like I think he's fine into the Knights. He's probably happy into Eldar because he has screens to block the outer stuff, and then he can pick up most things. He's fine into the T-Suns and Tyranids. So yeah, I think he's actually pretty happy this round. So like Ben might be a good pusher this round. even Hugh should have some pretty good matchups this round. Ryan on CK might have a little bit of trouble because I don't think he really wants to go into the T-Suns. The Nids might be a bit of an issue. I'm assuming it's Tunnel Nids as well. Let's just quickly check. What do we got? Oh, it's Invasion Fleet. Okay, so he might be a little... Oh, actually, no, that's probably worse because they can push through a bit more damage as well. He's got double Exocrine, double Norn. Okay. I'm not sure how good or bad the Norns are in the matchup. I guess double Gatling is probably bad for Ryan. So this is probably not great. Like, Ryan picks up all the small stuff, but if the Norns can just stay alive, that could be definitely a bit of an issue. Like, the Atropos are good, but I just don't know how quickly they kill them, which I think is part of the issue. But I definitely think that it really depends on how pairings go to see how this round goes. Yeah, but they force more commitment. Yeah, the muters force more commitment for sure. Yep. Then you get to send them to sus 3 land. Yeah. That sorcerer, damage 2 sorcerer is absolutely nuts. So I do agree there. That guy's pretty cooked. Cool. So, but yeah. Cool. Let's go over and have a look at one of the streams, eh? What's a good one to look at? Let's start with, see if War Games Live, have they started yet? They have. Let's just bring this all on. Cool. So that one's starting soon. So I'm just going to bounce between a bunch of the streams, and if there's anything on BCP anyone wants to look at, and once pairings are all done, we'll go through back into BCP, how the pairings are gone for different rounds, and have a play there as well, which could be quite fun. And we'll kind of judge on how we think each one's going to go. Let's see, can we see any New Zealanders in the background there? I think that it's a bit blurry over there. Let's have a look, see. Got any? This is the Vaisler stream. By the way, guys, if you are watching this and you have any time, go and like all these streams. So there's Vaisler, there is Risky Rollers, there is War Games Live, there is Target Priority 40k, which is the German one, and then there is Contact Lost as well. So make sure to go like all those, comment on them. I will probably be commenting every once in a while and a few of them as well, because really I'm just here to have some fun and enjoy watching WTC and just chat with you guys at the same time, really, and just do what I would normally be doing this fine weekend. Oh, this is the Risky Roller, guys. There we go. There's the beautiful Matt Merrill Solo talking to Dean Sinbeck. Beautiful people. I'm just trying to see if I can find any New Zealanders. Probably this one is the best one to have a look-see, but I can't see any. We'll leave it on that one for a second, and I'm just going to quickly just check stuff while we're here. But yeah, let me know, guys, if there's anything you guys want me to talk about or anything like that. Just, send a message in chat, and I am happy to talk about anything. I also super chats are enabled. I'm not going to promote it much at all, but if you want to send me a super chat, you're more than welcome to. And I'll definitely read your message. It's not like I'm not going to read every single message that's in the chat anyway. But yeah, if you want to, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, just going to. Yeah, so all of Sweden's rounds are on stream, Seb. Like that, so but apparently someone was saying that War Games Live is getting New Zealand on next round, so it might be Sweden on War Games Live for that round. I'm not sure how the streaming is running. Obviously, we're going to be playing Sweden, so luckily, it's either going to be on Vaisler's stream or it'll be on Wargames Live. So there's no way we won't see the New Zealand round, which is great. Which is another reason I'm probably going to get no sleep tonight. So, looking forward to that. But yeah, make sure if you guys haven't already, go onto Facebook and like the Team New Zealand 40K Facebook page. There will be some updates throughout the round, hopefully. I'm actually posting one right now, so since I still have access to the admin for it and Frankie doesn't, so I'm just going to post a little thing now. Pairings. But yeah, make sure that you go and support everyone on the team. Give them, you know, like it was actually a really awesome thing. Last year when I was over there, like even though I was just one of the coaches, when you had all the support from the guys back home, people being like, good luck, all that kind of stuff, it really did mean a lot over there. Like everyone got more and more pumped because people were like, cheering for us. So like definitely when the socials go out, like them, whip a comment in there, like it really does actually mean quite a bit, because like you might not watch it, like read it during the game, but like after the game or that evening, you're like, you'll be on your phone, you'll look through it, and you'll see all the people that have been like, good luck New Zealand, best of luck, all that kind of stuff. And it does really help, because like it really makes it seem like so much more important that you're over there. Yeah. Cool. So just did that post. Good. Oh, looks like pairings are up for this round. Let's see if I can see if they're in. They're not in yet, so let me see if I can be sneaky and get a. Go back to this for a second. If I can get something up for you all. You over here. So sorry, you guys are having to bear with me while I do all of this on the fly, but I'm just trying to get a picture up of what it is. What's the name of this thing? Let's see if I can do that. Easier. Sweet. Look at me go. Cool. So I'd like to thank you, Pato over at Tactical Chili Wargaming, for making this slide up so quickly for us. This looks really, really great, but it looks like what it is for our pairings for this round. So thank you very much there, Pato and Tactical Chili. Tactical Chili are great people, by the way. If you don't know, they do events all throughout Auckland, and I think they've done them other places as well, maybe Rotorua and Wellington, or I know they give terrain out anyway. But great people. The best price support you'll ever get at any event. And yeah, you should play at every single one of their events. I think there's one coming up at the end of this month, and there's still some tickets available for it. So go and get those tickets where you can. But let's go into the juice. Let's get the let's get this thing. So we have Finn Decker on his Space Wolves against Zach Futura and the Thousand Suns. Okay. Then we have Michael Taylor on his Necrons against the Imperial Knights of David Castro. Alex on his World Eaters against the Chaos Knights. We've got Ben Clark on his Astra Militarum against the Eldari. I think that should be Ben favored, I feel. Then we have Cam Wilkinson on Death Guard against the Tyranids. Okay, and then we've got Ryan against the Death Guard. That's could be interesting. Could be an interesting one. And then we got Hayden on T-Suns against Necrons. And then we got Hugh against Blood Angels. Okay. Pretty interesting. So I think Hugh's going to be trying to be very stable this round. I think we're going to probably try and get a push out of Hayden. Ryan's probably going to be fairly stable. Maybe a slight loss there because Death Guard do have the damage to deal with the Chaos Knights, but the double Gatlings do help in that regard. Then we have our Death Guard against the Tyranids. I think that's Death Guard favored. Ben should be slightly favored. Alex, I have no clue how he's going to go into the Chaos Knights. I think it should be a bad matchup, but Alex does amazing things. Then we have Michael into IK. I think this should be a good matchup for us because the Starship can pump out a decent amount of damage. And then Space Wolf into T-Suns. I think that should be fairly drawish as well. It might be a little bit, because of the pressure the Space Wolf can put on, a little bit scary for the Thousand Suns. Yeah, definitely. Alex putting IK in the ground is definitely a good sign for his CK matchup. Definitely, like, I still don't understand how it's that good of a matchup. I know you can get access to lethal hits, but there's only so much that does. Like, I know you can get +1 to win in lethal hits, which is quite a good combo. But like, I feel like there's still just not enough damage to really push through what you want. But yeah, it's like, that's really, really cool though. I will hide that for now, and let's go and see what we got here. So we've got Risky Rollers. So we've got Australia versus Slovakia, and what we got here. I'm just going to pause this for a second while we look at the pairings, because that's handy that it's already up. Obviously, I'm going to follow the Aussie stuff really closely as well. A lot of the Aussie guys are good friends, and they are just, because they're just over the pond, they've traveled almost as far as we have for this, and it's just great to be able to support them as well and see what they're up to. So we've got that Australia's Blood Angels against Death Guard, Australia's Thousand Suns against Astra, Australia's Necrons against Tyranids, Australia's Death Guard against Imperial Knights, CSM versus Necrons, Imperial Knights versus Grey Knights, Chaos Knights versus Chaos Knights Mirror. That's going to be hype. And then Australia's Sororitas versus Eldari. Interesting pairings. I feel like the Blood Angels should be slightly favored into the Death Guard. The T-Suns Astra matchup, I think it is probably a little bit T-Suns favored. Oh, it's Warp Mailed though, isn't it? So it's a wild card. Interesting. The extra objective and hidden supplies might tighten up some differentials. Oh, true, yeah. Hidden supplies really can push this game to be pretty interesting. Definitely, like, hidden supplies is a stronger mission for CK/IK as well. That can definitely be quite interesting there. This is cool though. This is interesting pairings. Yeah. Grey Knights is an interesting interesting pick for that, but into IK should push Grey Knights pretty heavily. Yeah, I like how Aussie paired this round. I think that should be a decent little win there. Mirasoli will just do dirty things and suck a toe or two, and then Jordan is an insanely good player with Death Guard into Imperial Knights. I think that should be slightly Death Guard favored. CSM into Necrons. I think he has a couple of big bricks of Jeremy does of Possessed, so I think that should be like a fairly decent matchup. IK into Grey Knights should be IK favored. Grey Knights don't have enough to punch up into the IK a lot of the time. Chaos Knights Mirror is a mirror, and then Sororitas versus Eldari. That's actually the most interesting game, I think. The Reese's game against Marek. I think that's a really interesting game to be talking about. So I'd like to watch as well. Let's just get that live again. Is that the French team? Who's on Ireland versus Latvia? Okay, no, I was completely wrong then. Okay, so War Games Live is going to have Ireland versus Latvia. That's pretty cool. What's going to be on the target priority stream? Can't really tell from that, so we'll skip that one for a little bit. And then we have, oh, beautiful name right here. That is absolutely amazing. That is pretty freaking great. Yeah, old Uncle Asshole. That's pretty funny. Gotta love the nicknames people come up with on this. So this is Poland versus what's the pod? So Poland's pod is, let me quickly get there. Let me have a look. Poland will be playing Greece this round. That'll be cool. That'll be an interesting round. Very cool there. Cool. Okie dokie. I can also put the audio on for the videos as well, so at some point we might start doing that. The only thing I couldn't figure out before starting was how to draw on the screen, which is something that I wanted to be able to do. I figured out how to do it, but it's pretty clunky, so if it doesn't work very well, apologies, but it's, yeah. It might work, it might not. We'll see. I tried playing around with it for like 5 minutes before I started the stream, so apologies if that doesn't work very well. But I'll try my best. Beautiful, cool. Yeah, what are people's thoughts? How do people think the round's gonna go? Like, do people have thoughts on how our round is gonna go with this pairings? Actually, if I put this below that, can I go onto this and draw? Oh, I can. I need to go into properties first. No, it's not. Ah, okay, it's just smaller than I thought. Okie dokie. Sweet. So let's just pump up the size a little bit. Okay, so what do we reckon that this score for these games are going to be? And I'll try and write in here what I think our score is going to be for each of these rounds. So Finn into T-Suns. I think the pressure that Finn can put on is pretty good. So I'm going to say a slight win to Finn, especially as it's hidden supplies and you have to hold the center, which is really beneficial for the Space Wolves. So I'm going to say a 13 for Finn there. I think that's fairly reasonable. So the numbers are going to be what Team New Zealand scores. Michael into IK, I'm going to give him a 12, I think. Sorry for the horrible handwriting with my mouse, but it is what it is. Then we have Alex. Like, he got a 20 last time. 13-7 for old Finny. I think so. I think a 13 is like, T-Suns are strong, don't get me wrong, but one of the things they fail to is pressure. 8 for Michael. Oh, okay. I can lessen that. I can lessen that to a smaller amount. I don't actually know how to erase on this drawing. 17 for Taos. Okay, we'll just keep going then. 17 for Taos. Ben into Eldari. This 7 for Ben. I feel like Ben might be like, he does have a lot of tough things, but it's a lot of tough 2-up save things. Like, the Dawns are going to be pretty tricky for Ed to deal with. Like, he has the one unit that's really good into them. No. It's you definitely have, like, it's interesting having the conversation. I think yeah, I think Ben has like enough screens into the Eldari that he's fine. I don't think it's a big win. I don't think it's a big win either way. I think it's about what do I think? I think it's going to be closer to a draw there. So I'm going to put a 10 there because I think Ben can't play too aggressively. But hidden supplies is also kind of bad for Eldar because they don't want to sit in the middle very much at all. 13 for Cam. Yeah, hell yeah. I think Jonty's cock is going to get a decent score. I'm going to put faith in my boy and I'm going to give him a 14. because I think he has the damage to disrespect the Tyranids a little bit. Even the Norns I don't think are that big of an issue for him, so I think that's actually pretty good there. Ryan is just a question mark for that matchup. Like it's a toughie. It's a toughie. We really need to. I think I need to know a little bit more about the Deathguard matchup. But for now, let's give him like a 10 here. No, maybe an 8. I don't think it's that great. An 8 there. Hayden's T-Suns into the Necrons, which is an Awaken list. He has the damage to deal with everything. Like he can deal with everything in that list. So I think, what did you put? Hayden as a 12. Okay, let's put him as a 12 then. Cool. Votan, I don't feel like love pressure too much, but if you disrespect them, that damage is really strong. So I think there's like a little bit of give and take there, but I don't think it's Hugh favored. I think this is probably like, I'm going to put a 7 for Hugh. So what does that come out to? So we have what, 25 plus 17 is what, 42, 52, 66, 74, 86 plus 7 is what, 93 win there. It's a pretty bold scores. I think we're definitely in maybe a little bit New Zealand pilled with that, but if that is prediction, that's pretty strong. Like I think that's pretty good. Like but yeah, like I'm definitely not against that. Ooh. Let's have a look, see what we have going up here. I wonder if I can just squeeze that one. I want to do let's just make that a little bit bigger, like so. Beautiful. Try and get as much of that screen on there as possible. Look at me go. Like I know what I'm doing for a change. It's crazy. So my last 4 games on DG were into both flavors of knights. It all depends on whether Ryan can stop the Death Shroud and how his invul swing. Yeah, a lot of the knight stuff comes down to your invuls, right? Like it's either your invuls or does your opponent make their invuls? It's like one of the two, and then you can be in a lot of issues. Yeah, it can definitely be a bit of an issue there. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, still a little bit sick, sorry, so I'm just making sure that I'm not too congested in the stream. Yeah, so let's have a look at what have we got? We've got the Space Wolves against Chaos Knights on the Vasler stream. That's going to be a pretty interesting one, I think. That could be a pretty interesting one to watch. Might make my camera a little bit smaller as well. Pardon me. Yeah, let's make my camera a little bit smaller so I'm not blocking a bunch of the screen. Let's figure out where that is now. It's this one. Myself. Maybe at the bottom here. I'm going to probably be moving myself around a bunch on this, so I'm going to put myself down there for now. I should have gotten you around, Seb, so then you could commentate with me on this. Cool. Let's put the sound on for one of these and test how that goes. Let's try it on the risky roller. So I'm going to put the sound on. It's probably going to be real loud, so apologies if it is. I'll put the sound down to start with.
We'll have to find out. I don't believe.
Let's see how. quiet that is. Let's see how that sounds. So we got Soli on stream. So Matt Marasoli versus the Tyranids on stream. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be quite cool. And make sure, guys, like for the people that are watching, like yes, I'm watching other people's content, so make sure you go and like their content, comment on their stuff.
Yeah, also we've been collecting dice, especially for those people supporting us in Patreon. So
You know, like all that stuff, you know, subscribe to all the channels and stuff like that. Like it's really important to do that for all these other people as well, right? Like Risky Rollers, like Dalton and stuff, and Goots, like they're great people doing great stuff. Like they travel all the way over to be able to do these streams, so don't just watch my stuff, make sure you go and support them as well. All these different people, Contact Lost, Phasela, all these different streamers all do amazing stuff, so make sure to go and enjoy that. Yeah.
okay, correct, Kyle. Then that's the book.
Yes,
We will verify.
So what have we got here? So then we have, so they're still setting up on the War Games live stream. There will be a good one. Oh, look at the handsome man Camilleri here. Oh, pinnacle of 40k. If it wasn't for this man, how would anyone get the debriefs on the new 40k codexes and data sets that come out? This man is an absolute legend in the community. Yeah, very, very good man. But how he eats a banana is absolutely revolting. He ate a banana sideways the other day. It was disappointing. On the German stream, all the chat is in German, so that is not helpful. But it looks like we've got Death Guard on one of the sides, and the other side looks like it is Black Templars. So that could be a pretty interesting one as well. Pretty interesting game. Yeah, okay. And then the Poland. When we got the Death Guard mirror, it looks like. Lots of mirrors this round. Interesting. Is it DGDG? Yeah. Okay. It's the Death Guard mirror on stream. Okay, they really want to show Death Guard off this time around. Pretty interesting. Let's go back onto here and see if anything is updated. Let's just put nothing in here. So we've got Austria, Wales have done their pairings, and then it's up on BCP. So let's have a nosy through that. So we got Austria on Eldari against Imperial Knights. Thomas Wobeck, insanely good player, one of the best Eldari players in the world. So definitely knows what he's doing. Probably is teched for the Imperial Knights is what I would assume. Then we have Chaos Knights versus Death Guard. Again, probably a slightly Death Guard favored, but probably a fairly volatile matchup. You have CSM versus Necrons. Thousand Suns, Eldari. Necrons, Chaos Knights. It could be an interesting one. And then we've got Blood Angels, T-Suns, Imperial Knights, Space Wolves, and Death Guard, Astra Militarum. It's a pretty interesting assortment there. Yeah, how do I feel like this is going to go? I think Eldari is going to beat the Imperial Knights. Chaos Knights are going to slight lose to the Death Guard. It'll be like an 8-12 to the Death Guard. CSM into Necrons, I'm not sure how that will go. T-Suns into Eldari. I feel like the Eldari should probably have that one. I'm not 100% sure though. If anyone knows how Eldari works, how that matchup works, let me know. Then we've got Necrons, Chaos Knights. I feel like the Necrons are probably slightly favored in that one. Then the Blood Angels, T-Suns. I think Blood Angels slightly favored. IK Space Wolves. I think from War Masters, the Space Wolves beat the IK a bit more, so I think the Space Wolves are probably slightly favored there. And then Death Guard, Astra. That one I'm not actually sure on either. Let's have a look. What kind of list is the Astra list? Is it Combined Arms? So fairly standard. Yeah, Double Dawn Commander, Combined Arms. Yeah, okay. So that one probably slightly Death Guard favored, but be interesting to see how that one falls out. Either that's quite an interesting one. Oh, we have France's pairings as well. Let's have a look. So France versus Finland, also out and about. We have Matthew on his Eldar, this is for France, against Finland's Imperial Knights. Olivier on his Space Wolves against Eldari. Arnold on his Necrons against Finland's Blood Angels. Astra Militarum versus Chaos Demons. That'll be a spicy one. World Eaters versus T-Suns. That should be really World Eaters' favored, I think. That should be quite a big win for Matt there. CSM against World Eaters. That's an interesting one. There's two very aggressive armies that are going to slap each other in the middle. It's going to be quite an interesting one to watch. Then we have Death Guard against another Death Guard mirror. Interesting. And then we have Leagues of Votan for the French and Tyranids for Finland. Interesting pairings. I feel like France maybe won that pairings a little bit. There's definitely a couple more bigger wins on this side than I could see on this, but not too bad. Best of luck to both teams there. We've got the Poland Greece. We kind of already saw a little bit of this, but we got Imperial Knights for Poland against Greece's Tau. Greece having Tau is also bang. Like, I love Tau, so every time I see Tau, I have a soft spot for it. Is it one of the crude hunting pack lists? It's not. It's Montcar. Excellent. So what do we got for this Greek list? We got an Ethereal with coordinated exploitation, a strike team so you can attach to, so they can give them guide and give sustained hits out. 1-2 ghost kills, 2 iron hammerheads, 1 pathfinder team, 2 piranhas to go out and die early, triple riptide, skyray, triple stealth team, and investment. So pretty stereotypical what you would expect in a Montcar list, but doesn't mean it's not fearsome. And a lot of lethal hits, it can be used to really exploit certain matchups. I do think it's not the strongest necessarily thing in the world. Like, it does have times where it is not the greatest. Oh, hey Nari, how's it going? Good to see you. Nari, I'm going to message you privately in a second. So stay tuned. But yeah, good to see you're on board. But yeah, the Montcar list is definitely strong. It can definitely deal with Imperial Knights. The issue kind of comes down to how many 6s do you roll for the lethal hits, and like, you really don't want that to be your whole game plan, because it's how many like wounds do you get through, and then how many involve saves do they make. So like, the mix there can be really, really difficult to get right and get good. So like, it's a matchup that really comes down to dice rolls, which I really don't like having to go that way. Then we got Eldari into Chaos Demons, Chaos Knights into Eldari, Chaos Space Marines into Imperial Knights, Victor on Death Guard into Andreas on Death Guard. There's the other Death Guard mirror. Lucas on his Adeptus Mechanicus. He got a 20 round one with the Rad Bombardment. That's like pretty excellent. Like, very, very good showing round one for Lucas here. And he's into Chaos Knights with his Admech. And then we got Leagues of Votan into Genestealer Cults, and then Space Wolves into Blood Angels. So, a Space Marine off at the end there. That's pretty cool. Very cool stuff. Okay. We'll come back and do some more pairings in a little bit, but let's go and look at one of the coverages for a little bit. Let's see what is cooking. Which one do we want to cover? Let's go to Risky Rollers. I'll put the sound on and we can listen to them for a little bit and see what's cooking. I'll move my camera.
Different streams. One of the local players, Wade Antone, plays them quite a lot.
Yep.
Had him on, I think, two games in a row.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Hey Wade, shout out, be down there.
Do you
One
want
of-
some
one of the
sleeper
things-
funds for Dalton?
One of the things that we've talked about before is Tyranids are.
Let me know how the audio is for this as well, if it's too quiet or too loud or just right.
They want to be using pieces to score points, and usually, like, while they'll try and pick stuff up, they're not usually trying to throw out loads and loads of damage really fast.
Yep.
This is going to be a really interesting test of that, because Warriors for Necrons are kind of doing the same thing, but Necrons also have the advantage of being able to go out and deal damage where they need to.
Yep. And like, it's really very annoying because of their
Yeah.
reanimation shenanigans.
Although the Maleceptors there with all their psychic abilities and stuff are going to be pretty handy.
Zia, I think that's reverse. Who are you, La? Dalton, I'm you. The bat better is probably maybe wrong.
Probably wrong. I play better Terminators though.
Sure. Alright, I think they're shuffling the cards, so we can go back to them.
Command phase just 1, unless I use the Resorb in the command phase, which will give me 2. Chaos Orb is end of phase, so it's the same time primary happens, so I can use it to score primary.
So basically these moves
8.
they are mounted. Mounted, yes. So they cannot go through building. And swarm.
Swarm, yes. You can't count through the wall either. No.
Can you scout move with influence with?
Nothing as scout.
Okay. So with my Richter, summer here is totally safe.
Yes. Turn 1. If you are, I can advance out of there, roll 11, maybe, but pretty much like if you, my closest warrior is there, I can pay for assault, advance, move 11, shoot. I think that angle is very safe.
Okay. So good luck to you, sir.
That's good. Good game, man. All right.
Going first.
Nice. Sucks to be me, I guess. All right. Pop the clock back onto me. Thank you. Do you have scout moves? Sorry?
Yes, they will go in, sir. Yes.
Yes, no problem.
If I am here, what can shoot me?
Do you want to put a model where you're going to end and I'll check for you? They're nothing. Pay for assaults, move to there, yeah, them. If I get an advance, I can pay for assaults, move them out past that line.
Okay, so 24.
Just a gentle reminder just to score on the iPad as well. Yeah, we're good. Yep.
So 24 range.
Yes, so
Okay,
with 8, I get to there, so in advance I would very easily get out.
I'll be behind the building.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, cool. Still can't hear? Can you, or were you talking about me not hearing or not being able to hear the
In that tray.
audio from the people talking?
It's okay.
Volume needs to be higher. Let's crank that up a little bit then.
What was your name? Sorry, I'm terrible with names.
Marek. Arvonka. I don't know which one.
Is that,
Do you use the first name or the
is
second
that
name?
better? Or is it a bit too high now? How are we feeling? Just trying to get
So
it
what are
good.
we seeing here? Marek's putting some scout moves. The Gene Stealers there.
Yep. Solly went first.
Yeah, so Necron's going first. So doing the scout moves and
actually,
things first. It's probably going second here is pretty good. I think for going second is better here for Necrons than it is for Tyranids.
Yep.
I think Necrons are going to more reliably have stuff left at the end. But like Tyranids can also reliably just keep small units back and then
sweet.
just have a bunch of stuff to swarm out on objectives right toward the end as well. So definitely good for Marek to be going second. And we do have them shuffling up here for the first turn to draw a couple of secondaries. We have no prisoners and cleanse being drawn for Matthew Morrisoli on Necrons for turn 1. There we go.
So what do we think's going to happen? So
All right, so that's
Solly's gone
pretty good.
first.
No prisoners, pretty easy to cycle for a CP here because I don't think there's anything he really wants to try and get early.
Let's listen to Dalton first.
Oh, bloody hell. And then cleanse is pretty easy. You've got at least one. He's already got Flayed Ones on a central objective. He's probably going to, I imagine, want to be pushing warriors toward the top objective there as well. So that should be pretty right for him, I think.
So what I think is, what I think is going to happen here.
Will you mind passing me a couple of dice? Just a couple.
So I
You said
think
you
this
move
unit
eight?
is just going to come and line up behind here.
If you are an objective, I'll
And
charge
then
you.
you're going to have, these guys are probably just going to chill because he has cleansed and just do something there. This unit's probably also within range to come up and tow on
And
as
as my
well.
army ability figures, sustain his against infantry.
And then the stuff down the bottom here is probably going to be just tucking up in this Because if you're actually in this ruin here,
Yeah,
it's actually quite hard to get angles to shoot because the shooting angles are actually quite a tight line through there. As long as you make sure that that's safe for the most part, you can actually get quite aggressively up in that terrain there, and that can actually be quite a good little posse for you to get to. I'm just going to make my cursor a little bit bigger, so that makes life a little bit easier for us. Make it even. Okay. There we go, that's a bit of a bigger cursor, excellent. So yeah, so I could see this unit of warriors kind of strung out there to there, and then this unit of warriors just come up to here to really try and pressure all to the side. Obviously, I'm not sure exactly what that unit there is. What do you think it is? That's a unit of Gene Stealers? Okay, so he can't actually bring this unit out here without it being a death zone.
I think so. Do you want to? Yes. Do you want to tell me quickly?
It's going to be kind of an interesting one.
Yes.
I can switch to little hits.
Yes.
But yeah, so if he pushes out there, then the Gene Stealers can come out and they most likely don't want to tap it, but I don't think you want to risk that.
And I can... If you don't kill the little guys, I can regen them.
Yes, yes. And it's before you score, yes.
Yes. Okay. And probably that was the important one. I crit 5 in melee.
But yeah, he does have the destroyer bricks to be able to go around and pressure angles as well, though. So those G-Stealers will have to be used pretty early on if they want to. Yeah, so like otherwise, if they can sit in that same place for a long time and just threaten that objective. But anytime he puts anything onto that objective there, it's just he's going to have options to shoot them off most likely, or be able to dig them out. And he also, the Tyrannus player doesn't want to give any good leapfrogs. If he puts like a lictor or something in the center, he can charge it with one of the big units here, and then this side of it can swing onto this objective to flip the entire primary. Because on hidden supplies you don't hold your home unless you're holding more. There's hold 1, hold 2 and hold more. So it's a little bit trickier there. So I think Soli's in a really good place to be able to pressure those objectives really, really well. Don't think it's the greatest map for him because there are some decent firing lines, but again, he doesn't care about the small activations that the Melisectors and X-Screens can do as much. It's quite an interesting one here. I think it's going to be quite cool. It's a good one to get on stream. Yeah, but yeah, really interesting. Like again, I'm not the biggest fan of the play patterns of this Necron Awakened list, but it is a very strong archetype and it does do its job very, very well. And just remember to go and like the Risky Roller stream as well. Don't just watch mine. Either put theirs up so make sure they get some views as well, or send them some love somehow. Message in the chats, all that kind of good stuff. All the stuff you can do. Like you want to support, especially the Aussie creators, but all the other content creators that are over there doing all the hard work. I'm just sitting at home with a bit of a cold, talking shit, so make sure you do see what they're doing as well. But let's try a different stream for a little bit, and we'll come back after a movement phase and stuff is done here.
So that's 2.
So we got the space, the Sweden Space Wolves here against the
5.
Gonna be bouncing my camera around constantly. I probably should just turn it off if you guys are able to see me at all. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, we got the Sweden Space Wolves against the Northern Ireland. That's who we just played. Chaos Knights.
Reanimator, that's...
This must be on the outside there. You see the Canadians in the on the side over there. Great people, the Canadians. We played them last round at WTC last year. Really, really great. A bunch of people, the coaches I got to have some really good yarns with, and they were really, really, really fun. Shout out to Cass, who I got along with really, really well. Yeah, no, that was a really fun time. Yeah, not a whole lot happening on this one right now. So let's try and have a look and see if there's any of the other ones that have got anything spicy. Have a look at the Polish stream with Contact Lost. Contact Lost guys are great, by the way. They are the most friendliest, nicest people ever. Yeah, Joker and stuff are just like had some great yarns with them last year. Really cool people. What have we got here? So this is the Death Guard off. This is definitely a bit of a spicy one. I love it's 2 green painted Death Guard armies on a green board as well. This is just absolutely stunning when it comes to being able to actually see what's happening here. Yeah, this one's going to be a maniac because they're both painted very similar as well. It's going to be very hard to determine what's happening in this one. Let's mute you and put you on.
All of them are important, but this one feels the most tricky.
No, he's...
If you want, can I help you?
Yeah, can you put it on him? I have to be in this line,
Yeah.
basically. Okay. Do I want to go to this line, though? It could screw your city for now, but I need to kill those guys for sure. So... I can stop your 6. Do I want to do that? Let's see. You can do your 6 here. That 6 here. That 6 here. There.
So we have Andreas
You can go
screaming all of
here.
the 6 inches,
This
being
is
ready for the
right between.
second round 2-inch drops of
You
the
can come
Death
on
Shrouds.
here. Okay. They will advance. Those guys. For 6. They will go 6. That, sorry. I will get 2. That is that.
Sorry, I'm just trying to do some stuff in the background at the same time. Apologies for the quiet bit. I'm
He will
just trying to
advance
help
also.
out Team NZ's socials on the side,
The
so
spot he was, basically.
sorry for the bit of quietness, just trying to help team out.
I don't see anything, so let's begin. First, we'll go on them.
Okay.
Shooting phase. So,
Not the most
mortal wounds on them
riveting,
first. They're
riveting thing to
afflicted.
see here, so let's try and bounce and see if we can see anything else. Okay, let's have a look at the Wargames live stuff and see how they are doing.
That explosive mobility that you
Yeah,
can really
it's a-
use to take advantage of the last
Adam
mission
Cameron
and
very
this one
soft
to a large
Correct.
extent. I mean, with their double move on guys, you can just throw stuff out into the middle or onto objectives, and your opponent doesn't really have a lot of time to deal with it. Death Guard kind of famously not that fast late in the game, right?
Yeah.
They can be super fast early and explosive when they deep strike in their Death Shrouds, but once they have board positions established, they're not super quick at like rearranging their board positions,
correct.
whereas
They
the
can't-
Thousand Suns are.
They can't adjust. Let me just quickly
Yeah.
check if it's
Yeah.
a Virulent. Virulent's
Oh,
better
cool,
in the
Fish.
grinds.
Thanks for letting me know.
No, so he's gone for Anvil. So Motarian's Hammer, Lord of Contagion. Oh, okay, maybe never mind. He has 6/3/3 Death Shroud, 2x10 Pox, the 3 bloats, the Fiddix, and the triple PBC. That makes him quite powerful here for the late game. I'm going to go to the Death Guard.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
And then GSC Necron's going to depend a lot on who goes first.
Who's
I
goes
think.
first and
So
second? That's just a tweener.
50-50.
Yeah.
And then Thousand Suns Demons.
We're going to go to the
probably
T-Suns.
Thousand
So I've got
Suns.
5 wins
Okay.
to 3 wins
Okay.
right now, as it
Yeah.
looks.
Yeah. Ireland slightly favored in that. How did they do in their first round, by the way? Who do they play? How'd
They got
do?
the win. They got the win the first round.
Okay.
So naturally, Latvia, being a seed 4, had to play a seed 1 team in the first round,
Yeah.
which of course resulted in a bit of a shellacalacken.
Yep.
But Latvia is, like we said, is a bit new back into the top level of the scene. So they're a developing nation at this level, and they're even talking about it quite openly, which I thought was fantastic.
No, that's great. I mean, a big part of establishing yourself at WTC is just gaining experience, gaining that like kind of cultural knowledge of how the event works and how the pairings go and all that.
You gotta love hearing Camilleri and stuff chat about stuff. Love to see how much they can banter, but like more much next gameplay. So let's see how the Vaser game's going here.
Yeah. I actually can't see your name, but I think this is the highlight comment on the YouTube chat so far. Is this the warm-up tournament for TTT in Varberg this coming fall? TTT, one of the most legendary team tournaments in Sweden. Unfortunately, I haven't been there, but I know Axel Rudén and many others are coming there.
I was there last year. We ended up 6th. In our first TTT. It's not the most competitive, but it's one of the most fun.
Just be there. Yeah, amazing.
Double melting out at the back, double get lane,
For nothing. Okay, cool.
Abominant and match post. They have there.
Quick run from Jesper.
Please let me know if I'm wrong.
Do we have a scoring sheet?
You want to cut it?
And a bunch of Nurglings up the top here.
I got a 2 CP. The knight will stay there. Draw. Behind enemy lines. Engage. Redraw. Assassinate. Okay.
Engage and assassinate. Okay. Probably not assassinate.
Okay.
Bottom of 1 is probably not exactly what you want.
Not the greatest secondaries for Dylan here. He will
He
probably
might
get a
get a challenge
small,
card,
maybe a
which is
big engage into. Yeah, I could probably even get 4
suppose we took
quarters to
assassinate
engage,
down,
but
so there'll be
assassinate
no-
will be a bit hard.
No early challenge cards.
Assassination and
Engage.
Ready? Go back to that top down.
So that's the midway line.
Sorry?
Is that the midway line?
That makes sense.
Here we have the updated score.
Cool.
0 for Jesper.
Yeah, but it's coming.
It's hard to do assassination, bring it down turn 1 when you go turn.
That's the thing with fixed. Like you usually pretty low to begin with, and then you get, especially if you pick assassination fixed, bring it down. You're
So what do you
gonna
think
get light
what do we
score big
think
later.
the end score for this game is going to be? I see there's a couple of people in chat.
They've moved the
Who do you think is going to pick this one out? Do you think the Saga of the Beast Space Wolves has got it with Sweden, or do you think the Northern Ireland guys can push it out this game?
And I'm gonna tell you,
It'll be an interesting one.
yesterday
I don't know if
the heat was on and it was really warm.
If the
I
Knights
think it's
just
even
push it out
more
early.
heated now.
Thermal.
So you
But you also don't want to risk that too
Any of
early,
them
right?
can
So
do the
it's kind of an
sticky
interesting
break.
dynamic you have
But
there.
it's I can only do it if I have the warlord. alive.
Apologies. But you do it in the command phase, so you have to say
I do it in any phase.
you win.
Start of any phase.
Once per battle round.
Such a good
The
strategy.
battle round, and then I can spend a strat to do
Okay,
it.
sorry.
It's all good.
The bread and butter of that attachment.
You say that Sweden knows their knights.
Yep.
Dylan knows a few more tricks.
Jesper is not one of our Knights players though.
True, but he has faced a lot of knights, I can promise you that. In Sweden, there is knights. Dylan Usher, 98, going second here in turn 1, round 2, for his Northern Ireland versus Team Sweden.
2. That's 7.
What is Sweden?
Yeah, Durpa, we have asked them to roll in the dice tray. I know Jesper hates it, and I don't know how common Dylan is to it. So we don't want to interfere with the players too much with the dice rolls, but we will try to get it there.
Yeah. I will try to mute myself. I might reactive somewhere, maybe, if you push a
What do you
knight.
got here? So
Any reactions
Jesper's
there?
list
No.
is
Go.
Saga of the Beast Slayer, Arjek Rockfist, Bjorn the Fell-Handed, 2 Iron Priests, Lieutenant with
So we're
Bombi,
muting the players here. We do have
Logan
Coach
Grimnar and
Magnusson
Ragnar
coming in,
Blackbane.
making sure. So
Just mute this for a second. Then we have big 20 man of Blood Claws, the Intercessor unit, 2 Predator Annihilators, a Scout Squad, 2 units of Thunderwolf Cavalry of 3s, unit of Head Takers, and then the 10 Terminators. So not too dissimilar from Finn's list. Finn obviously has the more Thunderwolf because he's got Stormlance instead, that extra aggressive element. But still not super different. Obviously a very similar core with the 20 blood claws with Ragnar. Logan to give the 10 Terminators turn 1 deep strike, which could be really nice. That could be really good. But it does lack a little bit of super aggression. Like I'm not exactly sure what the Saga of the Beast Slayer does specifically. I know it has. I think it has a lethal hit strat and a advance and charge strat. Pardon me, got a bit of a tickle in my throat. Again, apologies guys, I am a little bit sick. Let's go back and watch this game.
Elias. And thank you so much everyone around the world for tuning in this early Friday morning between Team Sweden and Northern Ireland. Round 2 of the World Team Championship 2025. Give big shout outs also to Fat Shark, Alpha Spel, Scree and Asus RG for supporting Team Sweden and Vesla and the Warhammer 40k community, bringing all this action from Leoben, Austria. Home to you at home. So home to you at home, to all of you at home, of course. So please support it by subscribe, follow, bring some dough. No, we're not going to force Elias to eat apples, but we might come up with some stupid shit.
Please, no apples.
No, and no plums either.
Just no plums either. He tried feeding me plums yesterday. I'm allergic to plums.
Well, I forgot. I'm sorry, my friend.
There is a lot to activate into those nights with. That's very true. So like he does have a lot of units that could definitely help a lot.
Okay.
See. Advance the knight. 6. Cool.
And that's not advanced shoot, right?
Sorry?
Doesn't have advanced shoot, right?
Yeah, I can't advance and shoot.
No. So you're giving me a reactive here, I guess.
Are you out of... You're in 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can reactive.
Good margin. Do I want to reactive? Avoid some damage. CT is kind of fun though, isn't it? No, that's fine.
That's fine. Cool. Cool. Do you have anything in reserve?
Logan.
Just Logan.
Yeah, he has the track because he's a Terminator, as you can obviously tell from
Yeah,
that.
cool.
Went and talked a bit to our coaches about how they feel about the pairings, and they are very confident.
That's great to hear, Elias, and I think we have a couple of pairings that's just amazing for Team Sweden.
Yeah.
Targets, it's fine. Can you just check this angle for me?
What do you want to see? Oh, you want to dodge
just so I can't get seen. There we go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Actually, almost hilarious in the way that Dylan is afraid and don't want to be seen. Yes, but what do you want to see? I love to come and clap back. And what a treat we have, and what a match that we are just beginning here. Turn 1. Jesper on his Spacefuls went first, and now scored 0 point with his fixed. And now it's Dylan. And he didn't draw the best secondaries. It's a tricky one here.
Apologies for that, team.
Just advance these.
But I seem to be back. Just getting over a bit of a flu. I think I had the flu. bloody month now. But on the mend. So it looks like we've got a decent little screen coming out. Let's see. I'm trying to block out that whole part of the board, making sure that the subdominant can be really safe here.
Cool.
As soon as I start drawing.
End this move.
Change camera.
So they're within 9 inches.
But yeah, like I think he's just trying to control the board a little bit, push up, and then probably next turn be a bit more aggressive with it.
I thought it was 2s.
No.
It's on 2s. Cool. On forge.
Good. Can't see anything.
So you're going to get 4 on engage, right?
I'm going to get 4 on engage.
Yeah.
Engage, that's nice.
And assassination.
I will keep it for now. Do I need the CP? 1, 2, go 3. 4 would be nice. Would it? I'll ditch it for CP.
No.
And start a charge phase, I'll stick it up.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, so Lords of Dread for the Chaos Knights as well, so he's definitely playing a little bit more of the slower game because he wants to control the objectives and then really force big commitments from Jesper and the Space Wolf here to force him out to stop the primary from getting out of his control. That's quite interesting, because the Lords of Dread get the OC5 sticky, which is an incredibly powerful ability to have, being able to have high objective control and sticky at the same time. It's just absolutely nuts. Such a powerful thing to do. Oh, 3 minutes below. I'm just going to rev this back up to live. Let's see. Has anything changed? Okay, so they moved up. They haven't moved. Cool, it looks like we need scouts or something.
Just wants to see a abominant.
Yeah. Just trying to get out there.
So I don't think I can come through here right now, but with a charge I can. Like here. Here and here. Day will advance.
Love the intent.
Okay, breaking up super quickly here as we see Jesper going into his turn 2, pushing out his Space Wolves.
Let's see how Soli's doing with his Necrons. As I kind of said, you got the Warriors moved up a little bit with the screen behind, and then the Gene Sealers have just gone up exactly where you kind of expected them to go, which is back up on the other side as well, now that it's the Tyrannus' turn. The Flated ones really didn't move at all, just on that objective there, and then a little bit of stringing out, so you can get some. Looks like there's a hex mark down there, and then this unit be able to capitalize. If anything comes out there, they can move out, charge, and kind of be all over the board if need be.
So, do you call this safe? Well,
good. Is it Sago there be any Astartes attacking the character on the store vehicle? Oh, so who gets lethal hits against all the knights? So that's actually quite strong.
A couple of people in chat asking about how pairings are looking for Australia. Just a reminder, here's what we've got. So we've got Lachlan Rigg on Blood Angels playing Richard Coppage on Death Guard, Greg McGinnity on Thousand Suns playing Thomas Burnett on Astra Militarum, Matthew Morrisoli playing Necrons against Marek Vinker on the Tyranids on our feature match for round 2 of the WTC. We've got Jordan Beresford on Death Guard playing Peter Timko on Imperial Knights, Jeremy Martino on Chaos Space Marines playing Benjamin Demasek on Necrons, Callum German on Imperial Knights playing Matej Chak on Grey Knights, Jordan McGregor on Chaos Knights playing the mirror into Martin Petrojak on Chaos Knights, and Maurice Cunningham on Sisters of Battle playing into Marek Kudalika on Eldari.
Here's my LC2. You can get LC2.
I can't. Oh, I can't now. In my command phase, I cannot.
Yeah, I mean, yes. So, and the charge, if you charge me, well, it's some kind of dice. Yeah, we'll see.
not blocking good really. We will start the party, I guess. So I just.
Especially with
like
knights recently going to a 3+ save generally, suddenly those 0 AP lethal hits are looking like good math. Yeah, that's fair. Like just 1s and 2s are going to be failing and you're going to be pushing through a lot more damage. This is very true, very true. I didn't put that into consideration. Like, I don't think I've played against Stormlight Space Wolves, but I haven't played against any of the actual Codex Space Wolf lists. So it's really good to know. And one of those things that you definitely want to search about. And probably a reason why I didn't go to WTC this year. Because I was not up to scratch with all the new stuff that came out. Also that funds didn't allow me to go 2 years in a row.
Staying outside, this green,
that's besides the point.
Now this trials here, please.
Yeah, no, that's good to know. That's pretty strong though, like getting lethal hits into a lot of the meta, because a lot of the Death Guard lists are also Hammer or Ruler with a bunch of boat drones and Fanatic Glide Crawlers, and even Plague Burst Crawlers, so like getting lethal hits against all of those is quite strong.
Now I'm tempting because this guy can go in and I can two exactly shooting this. Maybe. But still, I don't want to start the party too early. You are not killing mana scepters easily. If I'm an objective, we have rerolls, so let's not go for that as of now. Not touching the objectives. Not? No. Only the Richter. Actually, I'll see how this. I'll see 5. 1 each, yes, 5. You know what? It will shoot me a little bit. I'll see 9. I probably will mount this guy. Okay. Because you are with the field weapons, crit 5s, littles, 4 reroll to hit. There's a lot of shots actually. It can sometimes, yeah. But you can just walk it and take it away, which I don't like. So having that there.
Quite an aggressive position where he has this unit up here set up.
You have to teleport.
But at the same time, if he doesn't, if Soli can get an angle on them, oh no, let's go to a different tab while I figure that out. Let's pull this over here. That's not ideal. Probably doesn't help to have 5 streams going.
And the headbreaker going into 3.
Twice. No.
2.
Oh.
I'm interested to see what happens when the predators start shooting.
Absolutely. Trying to figure out Dylan's CP right now, though.
Yep, that's 1. So charges.
2.
The wolves will go in here.
No, that's Jesper.
Good.
Yeah. There's another dice on the other.
Let's go back to this one. There we go. Beautiful. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, but having 4 or 5 streams up is probably going to not be the most helpful there. But yeah, if you can get this unit of destroyers here, if one of his unit of destroyers has crystal, let's just check. Does
Secure Lucas.
Search Australia.
Alright, so another very cagey turn here as well. The Tyranids player just kind of moving things forward, staging.
He's got fail on one of them.
No need to commit anything just yet. And we heard him talking there on mic as well.
He's got a spawn there to block that out.
Nice. To come to him.
So he's done the correct thing
They
there.
can both play to sit back and like score secondaries, ping points up, and score primary. They can both do that pretty much all game. One of them is going to need to essentially call chicken and go at the other one at some stage in order to score a decisive victory here. And as Marek was talking about, like pulling a draw here is probably pretty good. And if the chance presents itself, if Soli overextends, he can definitely come forward and punish that.
Yep, I think most of the games, like that's the target, and then as I've said, depending on the pairing that you have, the matrix, that's where you actually would just try to push some differential. But because it's hidden supplies, you really don't want to put so much risk. because it actually would probably
It
go
can
the
blow
other
out
way.
too far
Yes.
if you overextend early and you lose too much board presence, especially for both two board controlling armies like Tyranids and Necrons here.
Yeah, but now, like, because Soli only held one,
Just one in the middle, yeah.
Yep. So obviously now the Tyranids, right? He put at least 3 units already on the objective in No Man's Land, so he needs to actually remove one. So at least his primary game would still be okay because he went first.
Yeah, exactly. So he needs to come forward and pick something up and make a bit of space there. Going first means the onus is kind of on him to force something to happen in the game. Tyranids having bottom of turn, they've sort of got the advantage of being able to wait and sort of just outlast anything that Soli wants to try and do there. And then come in at the end to just pip a score up. Even if it's only 1 or 2 points differential, that can still matter quite a lot in a team's format as drawish and as grindy as this.
And Connor, you're right. Soli's army is super hard to play against if you don't know how it works.
Yeah, and it definitely is. The Necrons are an army that, on paper, are only really doing 2 things, but...
There's a really interesting one here that neither... I agree with Dalton and Goots that neither of these armies want to be the first one to pull the trigger, but Tyranids now have put themselves in a position where the Necrons kind of have to do something, otherwise they're going to be in a world of hurt. But I think if Soli can deal with one of these units of Gene Stealers and then just tag a bunch of the monsters, because the monsters will never get through the 20-mans. Not with the Starless. He can't tank shock. He just doesn't have the volume to get through them apart from the Gene Stealer cult unit. So if he can deal with that problem piece, then I think this is really Soli's game. But it's how this gets used. And I think this may have been a bit of a mistake getting it so aggressive here, because if there is a line anywhere to be able to shoot them or tag them or do something to neuter them, it's going to be absolutely devastating for the Tyranid player. And then I think the game could really go in Matt Morosoli's favor. It's going to be really, really interesting there. It'll be a good one to keep an eye on. But let's move over to, let's go back to War Games Live for a little bit and see how it's all going here. So what do we got here? We got, just panning around for a little bit. Let's get the sound going.
So 7, like it gets you to at best.
Spicy stuff.
Going second is also pretty advantageous in this mission, guys, just like it was yesterday.
Because there are 15s up for grab once again. You just have to hold 3 objectives, but if you plan for it, play for it, you can achieve it fairly easily.
Sisters with Canis, I like it.
Advantage? Just. Oh, see, 1 or 2 on them. 1.
You gotta love Joe War Games Live's overheads and everything. Like everything's so clean, all the cameras so amazing. Like he does such a good job.
Try and figure out all the distances, have all the information before he does anything. He's already thrown out his unit of 3 Arco-Flagellants, as you can see on screen as we're panning past, to just disrupt one of the objectives. And they're stepping on to there. And then, of course, he's shot up, apologies, he's using the Immolator to disrupt Objective 2, and he's put the Arco-Flagellants on the middle left objective, the one closer to his side. And now he's deciding if he wants to try and disrupt the scouts or not.
Yep.
I think there's still some where it's better to go first, like Terraform is an example.
Yeah.
A couple other ones like that.
How's everyone doing anyway? Anyone doing any hobbying tonight? I was going to plan to do hobbying and then I didn't have time to get anything ready, so I'm just really going to be doing this and vibing with you guys. Looking through a bunch of the stuff, checking up on Team New Zealand, all that kind of sweet stuff.
I'm surprised
I'll message
put her on the table.
Frankie and see if I can get an update from how Team New Zealand's projections early on.
Canis is, takes the place of having her on the table. You get to confidently put one in reserve.
Hey, Blood for the Blood Pot. Take care, man. Thanks for checking in.
Okay.
I appreciate it. No worries, man. You need to get your sleep. I understand.
Weak.
No problem.
Stepping up a unit of Sacrosants.
Not that, but
that may be the bait on their side. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Canis goes to toe in, but I would be surprised if he does
such
so.
an issue,
Canis
right?
is
Like,
what he wants.
jeez, man, like 380 points for
trying to
what
kill
he
the
gives.
which they're not
Just
amazing at getting that job
Like
done.
it's
The two
cool.
up in
Like I like
cover
seeing Canis
is a
around,
bit
but the
rough.
fact that he
Of
can
course,
slot
was
into
covered on
any
the battle cannons, but still
Imperium
just a
army right
lot
now
of heavy
is just
bolters,
crazy.
winding on 6s into the toughness 10.
downside here for that Ballistus
See, I'm realizing here.
being able to shoot is that he can be shot at here.
If I don't.
But that's why you bring a Ballistus, because they're extremely durable in cover for their points. Although less durable in Beast Slayer, because again, no armor
AOC.
content.
Exactly right, mate.
What range?
Range 24.
24.
This matchup,
So
I
I'm
would
actually gonna
assume
move these now,
that
because I'm just-
it's
if
the
I
sisters
don't
trying
push, then you're
to
just gonna-
lock down and
So
just
here,
try and go for a
your
draw
max
where the
is
Space Wolves are trying to push a bit more of a
Where do
win
you get
here.
to?
So he's decided he must use another unit of sacrifice this
But
turn.
with the style
because the
of
Latvian
Space Wolves
player
list-
has put so much out already, but what he's put out very controlled and very conservatively. And he's lined up the response forces to everything that could be ingressed on. Sorry, not rapid ingressed on. You know what I mean. Ingressed on as in like pressured or pushed or destroyed. Everything has a response force.
It seems like he's pushing out right into the teeth of the
With 18 attacks, but
Thunderwolf Cav and Head Takers over there. No respect for the Head
No,
Takers.
he wants them out early, to be honest. I think he's just decided, well, they're staged there, and unless I do something now, they're just going to stay there. So do I get him on the board early and get him into the game early and make him play? Or do I just let them kind of tempo this objective out and I never get any control of it?
Are the crate stacks breachable? I don't think so
No,
in
they
WTC.
are not. Only super heavy walkers can go over him.
But Beast Slayer has a strat where they can, for 1 CP, have their Thunderwolf Calf move through enemy units and ruin walls that are 4 inches high. And I'm not sure if the crates count as 4-inch high runes, but I imagine they do if you put them. If he stays
The repulse is an interesting take in.
So he may be
for
able
the
to walk
champions
through
of
those
Fenris.
walls with the Thunderbolts.
Right, like
which is
it's
something
pretty
the sisters have to
interesting
look out for.
to see.
All right, take care, Mark. Have a good night, man. Yeah, you don't see that
Cool
strategy
stuff.
come up.
Let's have a look, see what's happening on the German stream here.
Sobald es was zu berichten gibt von den anderen Tischen, sind wir dabei.
Probably won't get a whole heap of info from the commentators because I believe they are speaking German. But let's see what we can gather from this.
It's round 1 for 2. Mark for this. Discarded for CP, so I'm up to 3.
Okay, Mark for Death wird discarded, 2
Looks
Punkte
like you
für
got a-
Secure No Man's Land.
And then
Damit ist Chris auf dem Scoreboard.
2 in contagion range. Cool. This first.
You've got 1 unit of Black Templars at the top here. And then another big unit of Crusaders here. Oh, and a little bit of a delay. Oh dear. Trying to really be aggressive on this side and at the bottom. So really trying to pressure the Death Guard back as much as they can. Love the army painter objectives, by the way. They're really nice looking. Yeah, really trying to get an early pressure gauge. Issue with doing something like this though is if the Death Guard can push them back, then it can swing the other direction really, really quickly and be quite a big score. But he does have what looks like another unit of Crusaders back here to kind of be the next wave. But having 1 unit there, another unit there, and then, pardon me, 2 bricks in the middle is, I don't know, like it can work out really well, but it can also be quite brutal, right? Like it really depends on how these like blight haulers and not blight haulers, fitted bloat drones how much damage they can do and how long John and his Black Templars can last here. This stream seems to be a little bit paused, so let's bounce onto the Polish one for a little bit. Oh no, are they all? Let's see if I pause this one for a second if I'll come back.
One.
There we go. There we go.
Dead, okay? 2. Okay.
Ooh. Oh, if it's just maybe a coffee, I will be back in 1 second.
Next.
Ugh. And I am back. Oh, my beautiful wife just got me a coffee, since I was like, I'm gonna be up for a while. I'm probably gonna need a coffee. So she lovingly made me a coffee. And this is paused again. Jeez. And that one's. Does this one go? This one's going. Let's jump on this one then for a little bit.
Well, let's do it around the world here. We can check in on all the games at once. We're going into the top of 2 now for the Space Wolves. You drew Storm Hostile
and no
prisoners.
Storm Hostile is fantastic. There's 3.
Oh shit! I never shot my castigator there. Yep.
Oh, you never shot the castigator.
I score.
Damn.
I never shot my castigator.
Sucks to suck, bro.
Yep.
That's what you got to say. This is the top level of Warhammer. You get no takesy backsies.
Nah, plenty takesy backsies.
Warhammer, not fucking friend hammer. No, it's kidding. I'm joking, guys.
7.
All right, so Dark Angels, Chaos Knights at this table here. Early days still.
Very early. All the
15,
Chaos
12.
Knights are still standing.
Dark Angels went first, it looks like.
Yeah,
these are great. These panels, you can see all the different games going.
But
really,
all the
really good
Knights still
stuff.
standing. It's going to get underway and grindy very soon on that table. I backed the Dark Angels with very little confidence, but I must. I am a
Back half an hour, is it?
Necrons
Let's just get this back up to.
Special ability.
But it can be there.
Canis kills it first.
Yeah.
Not only does he lose the repulsor and give up, bring it down, but now he's also giving up the objective and the unit that's on the objective.
I will say, without the ignores cover access, Canis just needs to high roll his d6 to have a chance to kill it.
Yeah.
If he gets like 2 shots, it's not happening. It gets 4 shots, it still might not happen. He's like a 5 or a 6, and then clutch a couple of crit 5s. And then the castigators aren't going to do much of anything versus the repulsor either, so they're going to win on 5s.
Bizarros and A-Net, thank you so much for the memberships, guys. Seriously.
You know, a whole bunch from that one. Let's go back to rollers and see how Soli's doing.
What's the profile of this? Pardon? What's the profile of this figure? So 4-2-1. And how many attacks? 2 each. 6 shots. 6 shots, okay. Brian.
Staged quite aggressively over here. He's got the warriors all the way up there.
3 saves. AP? 2. 2 one guy.
Got a little bit more OC there just to flip that objective back, but not any more than you need. Ceres is now on that objective as well to kind of hold that down a bit more. I'm assuming these guys, maybe they can shoot and scoot, I think, maybe, and get some more positional base, but they might not need to either.
All right, we've got Soli doing his movement there. Let's step back in here. Carl asking, you and just by yourself. Lawrence was for a hot moment there, because I was over getting the second most important
I was telling
drink
them you're
while
making
we're here.
me coffee.
Getting coffees. It is a long week in a foreign country. A long week of streaming and playing some 40k. It's cool. That said, I'm going to grab my bit of paper back here, and now Lawrence is giving you the fantastic Gutierrez update on scores.
Diffie's making
Diffie's
some
making
noise.
announcements. What we are going to do, though, is we are going to pop over to the ISO here and have a look around.
I'm gonna mute them for a second. I just got an update from Frankie. I asked how the team's feeling. He said it's looking a little tight, but it's still early days. But the United Nations team is playing very aggressively, so that could be quite interesting. Hopefully, we know how to deal with the aggression that they're bringing, and we can push back and get some big wins. Again, being aggressive early can often not be super great on hidden supplies, because if you don't hit, then it really capitalizes aggressively in the other way, and you can get big blowouts. So could be really interesting there. So hopefully New Zealand can deal with that kind of the pressure that the UN team is bringing on. Yeah, let's have a look, see if what matchups might be. I still haven't put the things in. That's all right. That's all right. Let's have a look. See, let's see what Dalton and Gutierrez is
Committing across the board, we'll do a lot of heavy lifting there and clear a lot of space for Jeremy to rack up points coming in soon. And now over here we have Lockie Rigg, currently chatting to one of the coaches. Adam standing right in front of the camera there as well. Love to see it. We do have Blood Angels playing into Death Guard here. You can still see Mortarion on the table there over Batista's shoulder. This is an interesting one. Right now, sitting on a 10-10. Unlike some of the other games that are quite close, this one doesn't look like it's changing anytime soon. Lockheed doesn't have any good vectors to go in and pick up a bunch of stuff and make a bunch of space.
And I mentioned also they have access for -1 damage.
Yeah.
So most of the strong attacks of BA are 2 damage. If he just properly select which one is -1 damage, then he'd be good.
Yeah, exactly. Ben Steffens is down there. Is Martino going second in the match? I believe he is, which is quite good for a score to go up shortly afterwards. And then Kyle McKenzie pointing out Awakened also isn't picking up 30 possessed. No, absolutely not. I don't think losing 30 possessed is a worry for Jeremy in this matchup. It's more so a case of can they... losing the 10 chosen over returns quite viable. I could see those disappearing. And at that point, 30 possessed will potentially just get into this really long, grindy thing where they don't actually quite break through enough of the Necrons in any one go to maintain point scoring. That's sort of going to be...
Let's have a look at the Sweden game, eh? See how this one's going.
I'll re-roll a hit roll.
Sure. They're fast, they're annoying, they're pretty cheap, and they hit someone hard.
1 wound, 1 4. D6 damage. 1.
This one.
And then 3 stubber shots. 2 hits. 2 wounds. Fine. Cool. Okay. That's fine. Okay, cool. It's on a wound. Whatever. This guy?
Yep.
Is going to shoot. What we do that guy? No, we won't have line of sight otherwise. This guy's going to put the stubber here in 1 melter and the rocket pod, and then we'll put 1 melter here. So.
Let's see how this activation goes.
18 for the stubber. Yeah. 6 stubber shots. Cool.
This is a crazy roll. 4 sixes?
None. We'll do the rocket part. 3 shots. 2 wins.
1.
Kills 1. And the melter into them. 2 shots. 2 hits. 2 wounds. D6. 1 damage.
It's always 1 damage, eh? D6 damage weapon. 1 damage. Always.
And the melter into the scouts.
Yep.
4 5 shots because blast. 3s. Reroll a hit roll. 5 hits. 2s. 2 wounds. AP 4.
Oh, there, yeah.
2 dead scouts.
Yeah, just roll damage.
Oh, damage. Should have been 1 at a time.
Yeah.
Do it.
So 4 after you kill only 1. Okay. 1.
Cool.
No. Not so much damage, to be honest, as you could have hoped for Northern Ireland.
Well, it was 5 hits. He's winning on 2, so that must have been a terrible roll.
We will do.
Disappointed Dylan on his
We'll
skills
do
night.
the 2d6 shots here from him. So.
Sorry, I had another bit of a coughing fit there.
2d6.
Apologies for that, team.
And the d3. Okay. So the 2d6 on the scouts. Sure. 5. 3s. 6 is a sustain, so 4 hits.
Yep.
3s, I think. 3 wounds, AP 1. I believe. Yeah.
So 1 goes through?
Yeah. I'm just checking the AP.
Yeah.
I think it is just 1. AP 1, yeah. 1 dead.
Damage 2.
Damage 2, yeah. 3 shots on the wolf. 3. 3 hits. Strand higher than 12, so 2s. 2 wounds.
Damage.
D6 plus 1. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ola, pretty hard for him. He doesn't have the units to do actions.
I mean, the big ones can do it. They are Titanic, but he don't want to push them up for that.
Well,
and
he
want to shoot.
He will probably get double cleanse, or maybe one cleanse, one locus. Actually, this is not certain. No, he will probably get all of them.
Yeah, I don't think that's his problem.
Yeah, because holding 2 with 2 big knights, they can shoot and do the action, and the demoness can do locus. So he will probably get them all.
This one's quite a cool matchup. I'm quite enjoying watching this one. Like, seeing what the knights are doing, how controlled the Space Wolf player is, just, you know, sending out waves after waves. These guys are obviously staying out of the threat range of the tanks. Obviously, this guy can probably pick with the Abominant because you can see over those crates there. But
Charging in.
it's an interesting one.
Considering he's charging, he's probably not doing one of the actions.
6 attacks. Two sustained, so 1 goes back in.
What's interesting is that
14, so 2s.
Dylan has taken the top, and the blood clause is in the bottom for Jesper. So
they are very fast though. They have the advanced charge, so they could still reach. But there's also Terminator's closer.
2 and move an inch.
Not as fast, but.
Very defensively stationed. Very defensively stationed. The funniest thing is, like, digging this out for Space Wolf players, these demonettes, is incredibly difficult on this kind of board position, because if he swings the Terminators, like, you don't want to use those to trade for them, but what else does he have? Everything else is back here. You must step forward because he can't stage anything down this line, because then the Gatling Knight can come and tow into part over here and probably see down that line.
So those 2 are sticky.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah.
It's end of the battle round.
It can be a real big issue. So it makes sense. There's probably something behind here that we can't see.
Yeah. So I will pop, obviously.
But yeah, like it's definitely a strong board position early for the Chaos Knights.
Round 3, right? Yeah. I'll roll for abilities. Okay. Sure.
Do you want to cut?
There we go.
So I draw.
It's either the grenade thing, right?
Yes.
Or kill 2 models.
Yes.
Okay. Good work.
Wow. The Naglings that sat in the middle of the board.
So I'll get. I have 3, and you have 3.
So you got the free like pseudo grenade challenger card, or shoot 2 units at a and kill 1 enemy unit.
I also had 2. Yeah, so I get the 10.
Both kind of like somewhat doable, but the grenade just to like free kill a Nurgling, or do some extra damage to the Nurglings over here. Because also you can do it after you shoot, so you know exactly how much damage you've done. But it is only 6 inches. But it's also free. So quite a powerful little ability there, to have in your back pocket. Let's see how some of these other ones are doing. Let's see if this one. I wonder if I can refresh this and if it'll work. There we go. The old Death Guard off. Got
It's not possible.
14 VP to 1 VP, so this must not be including battle ready, so there'll be 11 to 24.
I think I have this one, yeah. So, Can I fit those guys?
Sabotage, extend, and establish. And then 0 on display, 1 on engage, and then 0 on overwhelming. That's tough. Some tough secondary draws there.
Yes.
And sometimes that can be the game, right? Like sometimes it is just
From distance,
how
we can
well
see,
you're how well you draw cards, especially in mirror matches. Like card draws become a lot more important in games like this. So really, definitely want to be
genuinely like having fun during the game. I love to see that. That's great sportsmanship.
yeah, like trying to mitigate bad draws by like cycling cards more often. But also you need to be keeping your CP up or
I'm gonna kill my drop now.
strats for interrupts, all the kind of stuff you normally need to. So it's you can become in quite a difficult position pretty quickly
Can I get my 9?
in mirrors like this if you're not drawing as well as your
Have to
opponent.
drop it around here, so
But you know,
don't
swings and
drop
roundabouts.
here
If you're not
with,
drawing it well early, maybe you draw better later in the game, and it can swing back around. But you really never know, right?
I
Like,
lost.
But if you drop there,
it can be a real tricky one.
However, it was the best game I had during the entire
This is
It's a lot of fun.
it's so bloody hard to know what's going on here though, because everything is painted the exact same. It is nigh impossible to figure out what's actually going on. And you can kind of gather like, oh, the ones on this side are probably this player's, and the ones on this side are probably this player's. But like, there's no way of actually determining, especially with like Death Shroud, like, oh, maybe they're being really aggressively positioned, or maybe they're being really defensive. Like, you really just can't tell. It's quite difficult without watching this one constantly. But even then, I think it'd be pretty tricky. Yes, this is a tricky one. Let's see if we can reset the German stream here. Here we go. Video one for this one. Yeah, so the Templars have gone really aggressive, pushed all the way up. Got all the drones right there, and he's just pushing them in. It's quite interesting. And then we have, yeah, again, really aggressively positioned there, really aggressively positioned here. Really trying to go for a big win here, the Black Templars player is, it looks like. Really trying to pressure back the Death Guard player and just not let them have any ground. Definitely could work. I've seen crazier things work.
They don't have advantage action. Nope. Just these gentlemen. So I move this guy a little bit here. Then this guy, so I'm at 6.
Yeah, very aggressively positioned.
For you, I will put.
Definitely feels like
This is fine.
the German player on the Death Guard is on the back foot a little bit here. Definitely wants to play for the back end of this game. Trying to lock in a little bit of primary here, which is definitely understandable. Got the move block there, so this unit can't just slam dunk right into his home field. Really nice positioning there. It's one really good use of units like these. Like, yes, they can't do any damage, but just the ability to be able to have a unit out here to block this unit from crashing in there can stop you from losing the game, right? Like, the 60 points for the proxies there. Huge. Could be absolutely huge.
I can do it. Yeah, it's my turn. Make it easy. Engage and recover this. And recover. Recover for 3.
Just reading the chat, and literally everything's in German. I was like, oh, I wonder if I can get anything from chat. Nope. Not a single thing. If anyone reads German or understands German, let me know if there's anything that I can gather from the comments or anything there.
The first round for 2. Yeah, so this guy's going first. Yeah. So I see everything. Yep. If you roll all good, all good. So 2 plus 2, how many blasts? 3? 5. Yeah, still plus 3. 1 hit.
Yeah, nothing's really happening really quickly here. I actually really want to see if how solo game's going. Hopefully it's back on top of them. And yeah, you can see how this is. Really aggressive move down here. Got the gargoyles come out. Got the Maliceptor. Both Maliceptors come out there.
So like that, yes. So the characters are in there, they go in there, around there, around there.
Yes. But to be fair, I have to be.
But the high ground, everything's come out. So he's definitely pushing the gas button here. Looks like he's trying to get some firing.
So I can see that was basically.
Firing lines straight across there. Definitely what he's looking for there.
Okay, Zone traps can also advance because there is a Tyrant.
Okay.
So moving 8, I can get basically here. Or I can shoot them. I need Zone traps for this. Let's not get greedy.
Making sure with Frankie that nothing's been happening in the games, but really nothing has changed in the last little while. Yeah, it's one of those things like this is the toughest thing about being a coach last year is that the games start and there's literally nothing. Like you input data, you figure out the round pairings and like matrices who needs to push you to stay chill, and then once you've done that, which usually takes 15-20 minutes at the start of the round after everyone's paired, then like the coaches have like nothing to do for a solid like 45 minutes. Maybe you go grab a glass of water for someone, but you actually get like a lot of free reign then just to like walk around because there's just not a lot you can do in that time. Like there's the odd thing here and there, but like because you have 4 coaches on hand, you have 1 or 2 on site, and like often we would like tag out so someone else can go walk around. I had my good friend Ollie that who was one of the Australian coaches last year, and would tag back and forth to each other's tables and just see how each other was going and stuff like that, which was really fun to do. A good way of like keeping like your own intrigue up, because like watching eight games walking back and forth is good, but you do a lot of steps, so it's nice being able to like go out, talk to some people, socialize a little bit. Also talking to the other coaches on the teams that you're playing against can be really nice. Some of them don't want to talk as much, some of them are a lot of chat, quite a lot more chatty. It really just depends on the people you got there. But it looks like going for a Genestealer charge into the big unit here to try and see what he can do into them. Pretty interesting. If he's planning on charging them, it means he's not going to shoot that unit at all, which is pretty interesting.
Charge somewhere, I will charge somewhere. Okay. Shooting time.
Let's do it, man.
And it is round 4.
Pardon?
See how you target priorities here could be really interesting.
I haven't used any CP.
You haven't discarded...
I haven't used any. Mine, yours, mine, yours, mine.
Yes, I should be 4 as well, because I discarded 1 card. I used...
No. Don't pause, not at the start of the shooting phase. It's actually going to be pretty spicy. It's not what we want to see. Okay, let's do a cheeky refresh. See if I can get this to fix itself. Again, issue of having 5 streams open at once. Let's quickly go over and check out War Games Live's doing while we're waiting for that to reload. This is a great, the yellow painted space was great looking. Awesome looking stuff. And even the purple sisters, they're striking. The color combo there is actually stunning. Like, the fact that they were able to match it off and get that kind of perfect pairing there Absolutely stunning. Very cinematic looking shot there. The girls all in the circle with the wolves running around. Very fun. You gotta love the times when the game actually is cinematic for you. It's quite nice. Still nothing on that one. Hopefully that comes back because I really want to keep watching that Risky Rollers game if I can. Again, I know I've said it a bunch, but make sure that you are liking these other streams, like the other ones over there doing all this stuff. I'm just piggybacking off them because I was going to be watching it anyway. Thought I'll do a cheeky little live stream while I did it, and give my thoughts on a bunch of it as well. Hopefully I can be entertaining enough for you guys on your Friday night. I'll probably be doing this again tomorrow night as well because I'll probably be watching it again tomorrow night. I do have my delayed birthday dinner. My birthday was on Wednesday, but we're going out for dinner this weekend since I was a bit crook earlier this week. It's also what this is in the background here. My wife got me a absolutely ginormous happy birthday balloon, which is quite quality, and I play with it a bit. Been playing around with it a bunch, but our cat absolutely is terrified of it, like genuinely horrified of that thing. So it has to stay in this room because the cat doesn't usually come in here anyway. But it was in the lounge and the cat just flipped out. So it is now in this room. But that is what that string was in the background. But yeah, so that was quite fun. But yeah, we're going out to an Italian place this weekend for dinner. But when I come back from that, I'll probably jump on. And if people are interested, I will thanks for the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, I'll jump on and do another stream. If people are interested, like if this is something they're actually interested in, like seeing my thoughts and like jumping from stream to stream, if people are enjoying themselves, like let me know. Like again, this is the first time of me doing this kind of thing. Just experimenting with different things and just, you know, hanging out with the New Zealand community, which is pretty sweet. Is this back yet? No, come on. Let's see if I can do it again. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we're back. But yeah, let me know if you guys are like if you guys are enjoying the stuff. Like, I'd love to be watching the New Zealand team play, and like if they're playing, I'll definitely be focusing a lot more on them. But since they're not on stream this round, like focusing on the Aussies a little bit and the Sweden game, because the Sweden game obviously is going to be our next round. Are the kind of the two that I'm really focusing on. Aussies because they're close, and Sweden because we're going to be playing them.
Take 4 more warriors. These are your dice, sorry. Kill 2 more warriors. 2 more. So you kill 8 warriors and the Crypto Thrall.
He did shoot that unit. Interesting.
Okay, I will use the Ghost Arc here. Yes. Rerollable dice. Not. I'll reroll the 1. So 4 models reanimates. Okay, so those still see there. Still see down there.
He's definitely made that charge a lot more difficult for him.
I still got a flamer.
Oh, okay, so you finish that first, sorry. 2. Oh.
6. Only 2.
Damage, AP?
AP 1 is gonna cover about 12. AP 1
Yeah, so damage 2. Okay. Damage 2. The other Crypto Thrall is fine here. He dies. All good?
And you can follow the reanimate, the dice.
Yeah, that's fine. So I still have to take the reanimate roll from before. Okay.
Can you reanimate anymore?
I can right now, but I'm going to save my stratagem. So I have 1 more stratagem for it now.
Yes.
And then I have a end of any phase I can do 1 as well.
End of any phase?
Yeah, once per game. It's resolved for you.
Okay. Let's continue killing stuff. So who has the least options? They can shoot here. He can shoot only this idiot. So this guy. 3 plus 3 plus how many blasts?
3. Neg 1 to hit.
One sustain, he is always in Tyrant, so only like this. Strength 10. Give me 4.
AP?
2.
So 0. Plus 2.
Do you want remates?
No.
How many left?
Interesting one.
You've killed 7 warriors and a crypto thrall currently.
So let's start. Let's shoot the gargoyles.
Okay.
So 9 gargoyles into the black ones.
Okay.
And actually this also, so 10.
Okay. -1 to hit.
Two sustains.
Sure.
Ooh, that's a nice close-up on Soli's hands.
Strength is 5.
I'd love to see it.
0. 5 time. I took a crypto throw before, so I have to. So 3 ups. Good.
Gotta love it when you make a bunch of 3-up saves all at once, right? Like 6 saves or 3 ups. Nice. Always a nice feeling. I wonder what these cards are. They look like Magic the Gathering cards, but obviously the different powers, different things have. It's quite cool being able to just like sit them there where the units are active for them. Quite nice.
How much LC do you have on a point?
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Nice. So this is 4. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 2 is 16, 20.
8, 16, 20. Yes, so I have 3, 6, 9, 12,
Can you
15, 1, 2, 3, 4. You have more than me.
Can you up it up?
I can only reanimate. I can't reanimate into engagement range unless you charge me. So in my command phase, I cannot. The only way to do it would be to move that and get in range of them to make them 2, but currently I cannot. Just, I guess, beware that if you shoot him or those 2, I might be able to get 3 bases on. He's only 2. I can make him 3. It would still make us draw. If I killed this model and then put another one there, it would make me 3, but it would still be 20-20. Yes.
That's really great intent from both players there. Like Soli explaining exactly what he can do, and then obviously knows the intent of his opponent to try and make sure he's flipping the objective. So really making sure that everyone's on the same page there with what's available to do. That's really cool. It's stuff like that like the high level players really like they want to play the best game of 40k. They don't want to try and gotcha. Like this is what you're trying to do. Let's work out how to make that happen. Obviously you've got to explain how you can do it, but like once you've done that step, then you can be like, okay, let's just work it out and figure out like so there's no gotchas or anything like that. It's the best way to play. Makes the game so much more relaxing and just so much more just casual.
So AP2, 5 ups, kills 1.
Damage 3 or 3
wounds, yes.
I'm going to sit on this game for a little bit because I'm really interested in how the rest of this turn goes. And then we'll bounce around a little bit more. But if there's anything people want to look at, there's even lists if people want to go back through Soli's list or the Eric's invasion fleet list, just let me know. I can bring them up on BCP as well. If there's anything like that people want, just let me know, and I'm happy to oblige or anything like that. But yeah, this is quite an interesting game, this one here.
I just want to check if I want to reanimate strat then. Yes. Oh no, I can't. I'm still battle shocked. Never mind.
Oh.
Good.
Oh, these must be Shadow and the Warp tokens for battle shocks. That's quite nice.
So monsters here.
That's pretty clever actually, because it just makes it really simple, really clean on what's battle shocked and what's not. That's quite good.
So that's 1, 2, 3. Haven't shot him.
Yes, these 3 haven't shot him.
Ooh, quite a bit left to shoot.
Cannon, right? Yes. Yeah.
Okay, let's come back at the end of the shooting phase and we will see what's happening there. But let's bounce back to the Sweden game and see what's happening here. That sound on. Let's just have a play here. This is an important game because this is the team we're playing next in round 3. So this afternoon we'll be playing the Sweden team. which is the Space Wolf player in this matchup. So it's really interesting to see how they play and how they've paired for the round. These are all things that are really important to be thinking about for Team New Zealand's afternoon game.
We'll do Bjorn first, actually. Maybe I can move the card. Same. Thank you.
This view is not the greatest to start with, though.
Yeah, 6 attack.
No. -1 to hit.
There we go.
I believe so.
He has lost an Abominant. There was an Abominant up the top here, and it is now no longer. A lot of Terminators right here, though. A lot of Space Marines throughout the whole area. Definitely went and pushed the go button.
Bjorn Ricking.
Put them there. Move the quarry here.
Yeah.
Well, he's named after a ferocious beast. He's probably punching like one as well.
For sure. And I was a bit worried for a while, but Jesper is solving the puzzle for sure.
2 there.
Oh. 2 lethals.
So we're definitely seeing like a huge amount of aggression coming out through here. Really trying to push the Chaos Knight player back to this kind of zone and trying to keep all of this for the Space Wolf player with Sweden. Like if he can keep this board presence for another turn or two, that's just game locked up there, and then it's just really how much differential you can get from that point onwards. And stuff like that, the like tempo shift in the game, even for just a couple of turns, can be really important on how you can win a game and how you can score a bit of extra differential in a game. Is like just get that board position, like pressure on the correct turn, not necessarily turn 1. Sometimes it's turn 3, sometimes it's turn 5. It depends on the board state, depends on your army, depends on theirs, and so many other factors in between what your card draws are. If you've gone fixed, as Jesper has.
Well, if that other boss bring up those Terminators, that would be crazy.
I'll go 2 up and 1 in.
Piled in there, it looks like.
Can you fight on death?
Sorry?
Can you fight on death?
Not at the same time.
4 wounds each?
Some of them, most 7 have.
Oh, yeah, okay. 6 attacks then. Roll hit.
Oof, good hit roll.
And get the transhumans for 3.
Start -1 to wounds for 3.
Oh, it's 2.
Yeah. So I'll take on him and then on him, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, just loses 1. Brutal. Great hit roll. Terrible win roll. It's probably the average is 1 to 2. It's probably not that bad. But after seeing that hit roll and then seeing that win roll is brutal. Stuff like that's never fun to see.
So I get 1 assassination, 1 bring it down. And I scored the challenger card, which was...
Kill 2 units, yeah.
Should put it on 41, right?
This is still blocked, isn't it?
43. He gets 10 for killing a knight, and he gets 3 for the challenger.
Good job by Jesper.
I don't really know what it does for me.
And Dylan will get a 10 on primer here.
So you get 5?
5, cool.
No, 5.
5, because you just get the top there. You don't hold your home in hidden unless you're holding more.
I got to 2 CP.
Yeah, I got a 3. Tempting target. Area denial.
Oh, that's not great. I think Dylan has been drawing really bad in this match.
Yeah, he has been drawing incredibly bad, which is unfortunate. In a game where he really wants to kind of control the tempo, he's being forced to do things that he really doesn't want to do.
Better, but not great. We're joined here once again by Captain Sammy. How is he looking for Team Sweden?
It looks pretty okay. Shouldn't lie.
all tables are going well for us, I will say. We don't really have any big upsets. Olaf is currently having the roughest match, I believe, doing 2 wound into an impulsor with the full Votan army shooting.
Oh,
That is
no.
2 land fort, 2 Sagittars, and 6 bikes, I believe it was. It's what it is, but it doesn't change much of the game point, so it's like he's still playing it tight and looks like close to prediction at least, so that's good.
It was one of the matchups we had a hard time analyzing how that would go, but we hoped that Olaf would have a bit of an up, but if you can't even kill an impulsor, then it's hard.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a good table for the BA players as well. Like, he can stage with his Death Guard and Sanguinary Guards and all of those things. On the other hand, Olaf still have the Berserks. He has the shooting power to really hurt them when they get exposed, and he have some extra resources within, like in the Sagittars, that he can throw out the warrior bricks that come out and grab on objectives and can kill the 5-man scout units and etc. So it is an interesting match to look at, most definitely. Then we have Axel doing Axel stuff. Can report back that the fire dragons did.
A bit hard to
focus
on that, so let's just bounce back to the War Games live stream for a little bit and let's see what's happening here.
We'll turn off the interrupt. So that's a risk reward there. I think I would not heroic and save for the interrupt because we know the Wolfen have to fight first. So this is the interrupt opportunity where you can save a unit of Sacrosanct by scraping off half of Ragnar's unit of Blood Claws.
Okay. Yeah.
Do the Wolfen have to fight first?
Maybe
that's why you shot at Canis with the 100 killer missile.
If the Wolfen don't fight first and Canis interrupts and scoops half, he doesn't die, and then you got a problem.
He's already at half though because he took those 2 last cannon shots.
No, see, I thought we figured out that was the Castigator that was taking those.
Where are you starting?
No, he got Canis down to half with his back Predator.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, the Castigator got shot.
Oh,
by
then you're
this
totally fine. You're absolutely correct. He's at like 9 wounds. Yeah, totally fine then, guys.
This is all about down now.
So you definitely don't activate the Wolfen first here.
So Logan's going for his opportunistic charge.
You have 2 only, yes?
Yep. But he's got a free stratagem, so it knocks the point down 1.
Don't you already use it for reroll? You already used it.
Oh, yeah, no, no.
Anyway, he will charge.
Yep,
Yes.
don't do this to me. Yep.
He did it to him?
Please stop hurting me, sir.
Yeah, please stop hitting everything when I use a freaking 6 and need a 2+ to hit, and I fail, and you hit everything out of the park.
Sisters brought Canis.
The one shot of the Castigator was a bit savage. The rest of this was fairly predictable.
Sisters brought a dog to a wolf fight.
I mean, like, I was a bit...
No! Top-down camera!
Through.
If Logan's doing 12 of Canis, he can't interrupt the Darvis. So that's fair.
This is a brutal board state for the sisters. Like having the Sacrosancts being tagged up there,
so it's like
the swings up there, and then Canis probably dying here.
Oh, actually, give me a second.
That's a pretty rough board state at the end of that
I'm not
turn
gonna minus
for
one. I'm gonna leave on 2.
Ireland. And a very good board state for Latvia.
No interrupt available on Canis because of Logan.
So then you're safe. You fight with Ragnar first. And looks like he has
that's a
piled in.
tricky one.
I think Canis still has his free CP, yes, but he doesn't have
No, he
access to
doesn't.
fight on death
He
because he's not in Knights.
Yeah, he doesn't have access. He used it for a reroll.
Oh, he's free reroll.
Yeah, he failed. He used it for a free roll on the last cannons.
Any sustained?
8. No, only little. 9 plus power weapon will be separate.
Okay.
By the way, look at the amount of dice he's picking up to fight with this Bloodclaw unit.
Yeah.
And this one.
Yeah, the Blood Claws have an insane amount of attacks. It's pretty fun. Like, you gotta love rolling a bunch of dice, right? Like, it's just part of the game. You gotta love
You
it.
get free rerolls with one. No, wait, he's got Ragnar, never mind. So it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
This is a rough
The
board
Wolf
state.
and half-
Let's have a look at the German game with the Black Templars. See how this one's going. There's still a lot of Templars alive, which is nice to see. This guy's movement phases will be taking a long time though, because just moving all those models back and forth, like back and again and again and again, it's gonna take a lot of time. But props to him for bringing it. Like, it's a strong list, and it can, if paired into the correct things, can do really, really well. The Black Templars Righteous Crusader list, like, it's still really good. It's just a bit more finesse involved than last time because you get less units because of the like 15% points hike that they got, which is pretty rough on a lot of their units. And obviously will be changed when the Black Templars book comes out. I actually haven't dived into that much. I don't really look at the leaks, so I don't know what's really come out with the Black Templars, if anything's changed or if it's all the same. So if anyone in chat wants to enlighten me on how Black Templars will be looking going forward. I've heard that there'll be a strong Gladius build for Black Templars, which sounds nice, but like every Space Marine set can have a strong Gladius build, so that didn't really surprise me, to be fair.
Cool. And then over here, we're going to fall back. Yep. So there's nobody here, so I can fall onto the objective this way. Yep. So we'll go. I mean, I could even go. I'm not in engagement of those dudes, so I can't. Yep. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. So I need the Power Fist to fight Death Shroud.
Okay, you can put them here, and this can you stay here if you want. You will, the Power Fist, can you stay here?
Yeah.
It's fine. You
Cool,
switch them.
Cool. So we'll basically just jump some guys out here.
Reaper Executioners slap 4 rerolls, just spam Overwatch each turn. Yeah, Reaper Executioners are a hell of a good time.
Onto the thing and him hidden.
1 inch away.
Yep.
Yeah, how's it going, Dave? It's good to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully the weather's all right up in Rotorua.
Hey, you're all good.
Moin Lars, wir werden gleich
I just have to play
It
fast
is
because it's a big fucking horde army.
cold as hell down here, so
and these gentlemen jump right here.
yeah, hopefully it's a bit warmer up there, but
Okay,
knowing Rotorua, probably not.
Move, deep strikes.
Yeah, this is an interesting one though, like the build state's still looking like, especially on Black Templars, what, turn 3 in the bottom? Like,
so
it's not looking too bad for them, for sure.
Right where they were, I think. And then
I don't even know if I want to go to the Polish game where it's the Death Guard off.
Yep. So I'm gonna. These guys will continue the 9
Tough
with
to-
the deep strike, basically. Yep. So they could even go
I have to understand what's going on.
outside of 3.
BT lost Oath at the moment, gained Templar Vows, which are arguably better. Oh, nice. Okay. There's like a kind of like side grade, so you don't get rerolls on one target, but you just get like an army buff, like a different army buff. That's nice. Like, to be fair, anything to add a bit of flavor is like sounds quite good. Like, I think that just sounds like, you know, like at least it's different. They don't play like every other Marine, which I can definitely respect that.
Adopt these gentlemen's bubble. Go right here. So if you want to come down here, that's fine. And then Big Daddy Hellbrecht is right there. That's fine. I think that's everything.
Yeah, of course. What Marines don't have rerolls on a bunch of things though, right? Like that's just Space Marines for you. Like, this is the edition with less rerolls. The most rerolls we have ever seen in an edition. Absolutely just cranked. Nah, that's interesting though. I definitely need to dive in and have a look at the different Templar vows and see what they're all about. I'm assuming there's a couple of different ones you can pick from, or is it just like one set of vows? Like you just get like a different buff? Because like how Righteous Crusaders worked, right? You just got to pick one of like 4 different things. But something similar that could be good, quite good, because you can kind of build your list a little bit around it, but then always also have like flex options, stuff like that. If the flex options are good enough, can actually be pretty strong. Annoyingly, most of the time, like you pick one and you build around the one, so you never pick anything else. It would be nice if there was more like flex opportunities. I remember back in 8th edition, when you could swap out like warlord traits and stuff like that at the beginning of each game. Stuff like that was really cool. That was really fun. BT have bugger all resilience buffs outside chapter and special characters. I'd say they are weak source versions of Gladius Wolves or World Eaters with triple Forge Fiends. See, like, I don't think triple Forge Fiend World Eaters is the way to go. Like, Forge Fiends are good, don't get me wrong. But like, for singles, yeah, I can see 2 to 3 being strong because you need to have the guns. But in teams, I actually think like Alex on Team New Zealand's list is actually better with 0 Forge Fiends. Like 1 to 0, I think is actually really good for teams, because the more Forge Fiends you have, the more stable your army becomes, but the less pushing power it has, whereas the less 4-trends, the more other stuff you can have to capitalize on your opponent's board states and like really push any advantage you have. Whereas 4-trends, because they're so slow and because you also need to get them within 18 inches to really do that thing, they don't actually seem as impactful. That's just my opinion. I definitely think they like the 4-trends are very good. Like full rerolls and rapid fire on those plasma executioners are nuts. But yeah, it's definitely a hell of a vibe.
1 wound, AP1, strength. So this is strength. Strength 4.
Let's have a look. Let's go back onto Solly's game and see how the Necron Warrior blobs are going. This is the game that I'm most interested in so far.
Yes, but they do have to move that way because they can best it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, on that side, yes, I agree.
So the Necron Warriors are still alive. Barn Chicago is down here now. That unit is definitely very much withered down. It's not necessarily ideal. Agree on monophase for teams, but Blake Templars don't seem to me to do as well monophase or shooting and melee as many others. Yeah, that's fair. Like, and again, I haven't dived into the beating stuff yet, so I really don't know about the Black Templars new stuff. If they're just Marines that have Sword Brethren and Hellbrick, like if they're not much different than they are now, then like they'll probably be roughly where they are now. I think Sword Brethren lost the +1 damage. I think I heard that around the place, which is pretty rough because Sword Brethren with the +1 damage were one of the most lethal units in the game, so losing that is definitely a bit of a hit. But hopefully they've gained some other stuff in other places, right? Like, those things. You gotta take where you can get them. Yeah, it's be interesting to see what Solly does this next turn. Like, definitely taking a bit of a walloping here, but it's what he can do on this clapback turn really is what's going to happen here. I know you don't really love the double Necron Warrior bricks, Dave, because they are quite counterable against right opponents, but like in teams I can see them like doing some smart stuff, and I think you would probably agree with that.
You can't come within an inch.
Yes, so as you come to 2, we know where you are. If I am like here...
No, he can't move within an inch, so he cannot move through the gap.
I understand, it will be like moving this way.
But how would you get into there?
These guys.
They can't come...
How many attacks?
Scarabs? 6, they hit on 5s and they're strength 2.
Nice.
Lethal hits.
Yes. Okay, I will charge only them.
Okay.
So this guy.
Also, Ned's is still doing that charge race. Jeez.
Like somewhere here.
Yes.
+1 to all wound rolls army wide, especially with the Knight meta at the moment, is a pretty hype ability to be able to have. Like, that's definitely better than Oath of Moment.
I understand. That's totally fine.
I think one of the warrior blobs is priceless. The second without the 4++ seems dicey. I feel like it's one of those things like one's okay. I think 2 is kind of like point where you're if you can't deal with 1, the second one becomes absolutely oppressive. But if you can deal with 1, then you can deal with 2, and then it's quite an issue. It's kind of, yeah, I'm not super sure on it. Like, I think it's an interesting build type. It definitely does its thing well. I don't love the play patterns of it. I was saying earlier how it's kind of like a toxic play pattern how it plays, especially for people that don't really understand how it works a lot of the time. But it is still a very strong and very interesting archetype because it plays so different to how a lot of other things play, with the kind of like tendrils that come out from the Catacomb Command Barge and characters in the middle.
So let's start where? Everybody start here. you can interrupt. So,
Sure.
Oh, look at us on the exact same page.
Let's start here. Doesn't really matter for me.
Okay.
So let's go for it.
It seems, and his toxic, yeah.
3, so 28. Finish 5.
Yeah, that's very true.
Discount for the Tyrant.
But you got to do stuff like that in teams, right? Like you have to play the kind of skews that get you into like good pairing strategies and stuff like that. Like that's just how you play teams. Like that's just part of the entire process, right? Like you got to play like this is definitely a list that fills a gap in a team's roster, right? Like, like we're weak into stuff that has lots of small activations. Cool. Well, this kind of list absolutely blows out stuff with lots of small activations. Cool. It kind of plugs those kind of gaps for you, right? Like, and that's just kind of what you do with like, you know, your 5th, 6th, and 7th, your 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th list. Like your top 4, you usually build your basic game plan around, and then your last 4 are the kind of more flexes, filling in your gaps, and you slowly fill in more and more gaps as you fill out the roster.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, cool.
So
29,
29,
29, and then 8 more.
So 28 plus 9. I'll do it.
No, you only rolled 20 dice so far.
Yes.
I think you got to roll 8 more dice. So your 20 hits with 9 sustained, 29 hits so far, 8 more dice to roll.
Okay.
So every hit, cool. So 28, sorry, 29, 31, 39 hits. So all of that minus 1. So wounds.
39.
Because you hit with everything, and you've now got 11 sustained.
Yeah, you definitely can like play into the 20 mans, and they're definitely beatable. I'm not trying to say that they're not beatable. Like otherwise the list would be absolutely everywhere. Like it is pretty popular at teams this year, but there's definitely ways to beat it. Yeah, grenades, tank shocks, drop them down. Even just chip shooting activations. Just, you know, if you lose 2 or 3, you're probably not going to pop a ghost arc or a resorb or something, and then you can grenade, then you can tank shock, and then yeah, with a melee or something like that, you can actually wipe the unit pretty consistently. So one of the things, you just got to play around it, but like the first time you play into it, you're going to get absolutely smoked by it because you're not going to see what it can do, and then you can start building that game plan around it. And some armies also just don't have the tools to hit that big, you know, 30-40 plus attacks, that, you know, high AP, to actually do the volume that you need to kill them as well. Obviously the Orokin unit is a bit more of a pain because that 4-up invul can be really swingy, but like yeah, it's one of those units. One of the units of all times, some people will say.
And then the 2s don't wound. 2s don't wound. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, you put it onto me now?
10.
Ah, okay.
11. I got some more. 11. This 11, back to you.
Okay, so these dev wounds happen at the end?
Yes.
AP 2 damage 1?
AP 2 damage 1. Okay.
Those Aussie dice look great.
I need to roll them separately, but here, can I hand them to you for a sec? So I need to roll 6 on crypto throws at a time to start. Okay, take 4 damage.
They are dead?
No, they're 2 each. Dead or 1. I had to roll 1 at a time, but it's okay, they're dead. So crypto throws are now dead.
Okay.
Then we have warriors. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 6 dev wounds, so 14, so 6 warriors left.
Oh, that's a heck of an activation.
Free resistance.
Go.
Twin linked. 2 devils and 6. Is that it?
If I CP 1, I will live, because that'll be 5. That's crazy. I guess I do. Knock me down to 1. That's outrageous. 0 hits. I live on 1. 10 of
the
them don't
one
even do
warrior's
enough,
alive.
my guy.
That's
that's wild. I need to pull all of them.
That's pretty rough. Losing all bar one.
To do after this as well.
He has to leave the one because he has to be able to res them, but now he has to spend basically a couple of turns regrowing them, so that unit's not going to be that great for the next couple of turns. It's going to be able to still flip some primary and stuff, but
Two characters left. I will strap with my last CP as well.
that was definitely a pretty strong roll from Merrick on his Gene Stealers there. Oof. But that's how you deal with them, I suppose. Like that's how it happens.
That's crazy, man.
It would be crazy if I killed him.
Well, because 10 of them don't do it normally, so like.
Okay, the question of the committee, can you double check me? You are within 7.
Sorry, I have to fight on death first. So 1 into the Homogons.
Minus 1 to hit because of Brood Lords.
Oh, yes, okay. So 3s, because hits on 3s, +1, -1. 3s, 1 AP2
Actually,
on the
minus
Homogons.
2, but it doesn't really matter. It was minus 2. I don't know what you roll. It was minus 2 to hit, so it cancels 0 bonus.
It was still the hit was still a 6, yeah. So 1 AP2.
And minus 1 to wounds.
It was a 6.
And 2 gallons.
Cool. And then 1 into the Steelers. 2 hits on 6s. 5 minus 1 wounds, still 4. You're T4?
T4.
I'm strict 5 on the crypto rolls. Cool. Okay. Yes, you are within 7.
All right, that was a pretty complex turn. I didn't want to interrupt the players talking through that, and the communication.
While they're doing that chat, let's move on to one of the other. Let's go back to the Vasler game, the Sweden game, and see how this is going. Let's see what we've got going on here.
I thought Jesper was on free CP, but maybe he used the stall, yeah.
You have 1 CP and I have 2.
I'm on 3, sorry. Start your turn, I get 1 and I discard.
Yeah, sure. Outside there. Eight. 2. Here.
Definitely gone really aggressive here. Got the Terminators still into the Atropos there, and then got the Blood Balls into the double melter, the spoiler.
Not on him though. So I'd rather I'll start there.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
I'll roll for him.
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah.
So then I'm already winning.
Yeah.
So the Blood Gods can roll as well.
Andreas Fantasenov was supporting last year and also the Golden Ticket. I mean, they have their lovely Grand Finale coming up here end of September. Make sure to make it to Bålsta. One of the best tournaments in Sweden in the year, without a doubt.
I just want to see him with the Predator. This guy.
Yeah.
I think
You'll have your
Selman
Nurglings live
he was
as well.
between beers, if so. He had for sure one just a couple of minutes ago. But surprise, surprise, empty now.
They have a couple of pistols into him.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 normal. 4. Yeah, so try to kill him and pile onto the bit is the better plan. Yeah. 2 lethals. 2 AP1. Hits 1. Plasma not overcharging. Hits. No. And Ragnar's hits on 2s. Okay. They are pistols. The assault intercessors will shoot your fools with everything. Promise to only shoot them 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can start with the D3 damage thing. Misses.
Here comes the pain.
That predator with its line straight down there is terrifying as well. I think he's touching onto that terrain piece there as well, so he has free reign into either that Atropos with minus. Like, he would minus 1 to hit no matter which way he goes, because shooting into combat. But scary.
So many wounds.
If he's within 24 inches of that Atropos as well, he's going to have the 6 laser cannon shots, which I'm assuming he's moved within 24 inches of that guy. So that guy's just going to absolutely beam.
Everything. I've already used anti-killer, so no. Very angry last cannon. Your oath there. No.
Only 1 hit, lucky. Oh. 1 wound. Saves it.
Normal and last cannons. Consider yourself oath.
Jeez.
2.
Needed that oath.
2.
2 wounds.
Both go through.
First one.
That was both.
Free roll. 5 plus 5.
So 10. Number 10, so I've taken 15.
Oof.
Cool, that's 13.
Stormbolter. Oath.
That's a brutal one.
Actually, it's more. 2 saves on the Stormbolter. I should shoot at him with flame, if I'm being honest. Very. No. How much left?
13.
Okay. I'll shoot the other Predator team as well.
Yeah, cool.
Stormbolters will...
Well, this maturity phase is happening. Let's see if any of the scores have come in for Team New Zealand yet. They've even put the... game in, so never mind that. Let's get this one a bit then.
No, damage.
Oh my god. 5 and... Free roll. 3, so 8.
Cool, down to 5.
Down to
And,
5.
Very angry last cannon.
Not good saves here from Dylan. I'm sorry to see that.
Damage.
4. You're dead, right?
Down to 4.
How much, yeah?
I have 5 wins left.
Okay, okay.
So that's D6.
I think the first result for Team New Zealand is coming in from Frankie, and has been got 20-0'd by the Elder, so that's not a great place to start. I'm really curious to see what happened in that game. I guess the 30 Hawks and 10 Dragons were not good for the Triple Dawn and Canis build. That is really not ideal. Hopefully the team can recover from that and still put up a good score. We just need the other games to go our way now a little bit more.
Small guys. I charge you 20 for my neophytes also.
But yeah, Bjorn will charge. Yeah. Because I will just do +1 to wound here. Yeah. I will get 5 guys on. Like, or like 6 guys.
But definitely not ideal, if that is correct. Getting a 0 for our first game is not ideal.
You have no inbo in melee.
Not in melee, no.
No, then it's I'll charge him. I hit it, obviously. Try to stand on the objective like here. And yeah, so activate the fight first, really.
Fight first, yep. 6 attacks.
Sure.
Okay. Spend a CP reroll. That misses, but 3 sustained. Freeze. There you go.
Damage is 4, right? Yeah. I'll take it on this side, basically.
He needs to do a lot more.
So you kill 3.
Yeah.
But they will fight anyway.
2 does. I will do +1 to wound.
Yeah.
To the Terminators.
Well, you killed 3, right? Yeah, normal guys.
Read it.
Yeah. And your oath, luckily.
I thought he was oafed. Sorry.
Was this a miss already? Okay, let's say it.
Yeah.
2 lethals and 3 saves at 2 damage.
Take 4. Down to 1.
Yeah. Bjorn?
That edge press is going to be gone, and then this knight's also probably going to be pretty depleted. I feel like this is where this the Space Wolf player can really start to push a big win here, which is not necessarily ideal for the Chaos Knights player.
Yeah.
Dead. Does it explode?
I don't know.
No.
Björn sweeps up that Titan.
Oh, that was the other side of the board. Oof. Yikes. So that guy's also probably going to be gone as well. Really, if he loses this edge press as well, and then this starts to get hurt, I don't think there's any coming back for the Chaos Knight player in this game. Because then it's just like, it just depends on how many points you can score and anything else. He's just too far back with these two knights. If he loses this, he's just got no board presence whatsoever. It's going to be really tough. Really tough. See how Organ's live game's going. Space Wolves here is also
Thunderwolves, the majority of them will have to pile in to Sacrosanct. Yeah, he's gone back in, basing everything he can. So if Morven goes in and somehow lays an egg, she doesn't get annihilated on the clapback by the Thunderwolves. So this is a good insurance. This is a good skill demonstration as well by the Sisters player from Ireland.
He's also getting a lot of OC on the point there.
He is, yeah. Will another Miracle Dice usage fail him?
Then more than.
Oh, we may have had our first couple of scores coming in. The Latvian Votan versus Necron game is looking like a draw/small win to the Votan, which is what I predicted.
Score in a 10-10.
And then 10-10
in the Death Guard. Oh, that's actually big for the Chaos Knights because the Death Guard had bottom a game there.
Correct. So well done to them.
Very nice. All right, first score in. 10-10 draw.
Changes
Ireland
nothing.
Snatching draw from the jaws of defeat there. So good for them. Good for them. It's a big swing.
So yeah, the Votan look like they're going to carry the day versus the Necrons. It's going to be a small win when all said and done. Votan are expected to get about at least 10 points back in the differential on the bottom of turn.
It's up to here. So I'm
It's going to be a tight one, guys. It's going to be a tight one.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't put more firepower. So
Morven's coming back.
Yeah, she went back. I kind of agree with that.
That's a smart play because now she's safe behind the wall again, and you really have to deal with this squad, right? Like if you don't deal with Ragnar's squad.
The Castigator he shot into it didn't do enough. Yeah. And so instead of going and playing the proactively and go to the clear over there, you just got to clear your DZ. Otherwise, none of it matters.
Yep.
Hey, Arwen.
Interesting game there. See how this.
Genauso 8:12 hinten gegen die Imp Knights.
Black Templars are still really aggressively pushed up into here.
Genau, die sind ein bisschen hinten dran, weil die nochmal von vorne anfangen mussten.
I don't know why I put the chat on for this one because it's not like we can understand it anyway. Well, not that I can understand it anyway. But you know, maybe you can understand German out there.
Natürlich, es ist gerade Scoring Top of 3 hier. Wird gleich noch mal ein bisschen scoren, aber doch schon ein deutlicher.
Ja, Chris muss jetzt wirklich Dinge passieren machen. Hoffen wir, dass das so geschieht. Genau. Und dann versuchen wir den Overview natürlich so aktuell wie möglich zu halten. Das ist aber der Stand der Dinge jetzt. Und dann, ja.
So this is still looking like a fairly positive position for the Black Templars. It's better around 3, so definitely the Death Guard player still has time to clear it, but it's getting to the point of the game where if he doesn't clear it very soon, it's going to become a really big problem very, very quickly. And he's also just lost, like the Death Guard player has just got no board presence. Everything's like on this one objective and then trying to fight this off, but the Black Templars has this, and this all locked down fairly nicely here. It looks like Hellwitch is in that unit, so it's also putting extra damage pressure on this side. Yeah, it's a tough board state, but it's definitely something the Death Guard player can come out of, but he just needs a couple of rolls to go his way, some good positioning, and I think he just needs to start pushing out a little bit to make sure that differential doesn't get away from him as well. But there's not a whole lot else to do apart from just kind of watch every so often, like come back every so often and see how much of the Crusaders are left and where the board position is. Kind of the main things you want to be thinking about in this kind of setup here. Let's see what's happening with the Death Guard mirror over here. What we can gather from the Death Guard mirror over here.
That's already a 27-point difference at this point. It will only increase about, I don't know, 25. So we're looking at a huge win.
Looks like sounds like it's going to be a good win for is it Victor or Victor? His Monterian's Heber, who's already up by a lot of points here. Obviously been able to clear off Andaeus from the other side. Definitely not ideal, but it's just sometimes how it goes. And it also looks like the primary game is just a huge change, and even the secondary game is also, you know, like 16 secondaries to 9 secondaries is a pretty big difference. But then
not 27 difference.
And then the 30 primary is just
at this point
huge, right? Like it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal.
Yes, so you're gonna get the cleanse for 5. And
Pop it back onto the rollers game, but I'm just going to pop to the toilet quickly, so I'll be back in a minute. Hope you enjoy this for a second.
Do the flamer first. Oh, okay, that's fine.
So, no, do the big guns.
That's fine.
The
Blast 1.
1,
Plus 2, and then I'm blast 1.
So, plus 3?
Yep.
So, 3 sustains, 3 rituals.
You got it.
Give me 4 saves.
AP.
2.
Cocktails 2.
And flamer. 10.
That's fucking rude.
AP running on cover.
No worries. They're dead.
Yes. Continue.
Thank you.
Actually, this was new battle round, so it's all for free.
Oh, sure. Seems fair. Oh, sorry. When I wiggle him, he's just got to be out of my DZ for sabotage. Do you mind if I just fix that? Is that okay? Thank you. End of my movement phase, I will use the res orb on the blue units. So the first one...
The res orb is on Lord, right?
The res orb is on here. It's a unit within 6 to that guy there. Yes. So first one is rerollable. It's a d6. I'll reroll the 2. 5. Full Cryptothrall and a Cryptothrall on 2 wounds. And we shoot you.
Shoot me.
Do you want me to roll that? I'm happy to if you want.
Yes, sorry, but I may be alive.
That's okay.
Hitting and what?
Good 5s. We rolled a lot.
So what do we see happening here? So trying to get back onto that objective a little bit.
Can you tell me how many have covered?
These guys are obviously going in to shoot some Gene Stealers.
3.
So many of them have come back. That's crazy. I think this is these guys shooting there now, I presume.
So you kill...
There's 3 left because 3 didn't have cover.
Yes, AP2, got it.
That's them gone.
The Steelers.
Six of Pain here.
We're doing threes. It's a bit better. 5 wins.
I saved 3.
You did.
First guy is dead, second guy is it. Back to you.
The 6 can see, he's not on the terrain, so he can't see. He'll shoot that one. The 2 back there that can't shoot, so 3 guys shooting there, 6 guys shooting there. Because they can't see him because they're half on the terrain. No more blues can shoot. 3 at the Meliceptor. Lethal.
Again, props to Soli for piloting this list. Like it's a difficult list to play, and especially play fast and play well. Yes, you get 2 hours per player for the round, but like even still, it's a technical army. It's a difficult army to play, and he is playing it very well. Very, very tight game though.
No more, just one EP2, but you have cover. So I might do that. Black unit next. Just everything at Gargoyles, man.
Yes.
40?
40?
14 shots. So 14 guys, 28 shots.
I may be alive. I'm sorry about the rolling, but if one survives, I can regen.
No, man, it's totally fine. Totally, it's not a problem. I understand. Like the other one, I thought I was definitely going to kill you. This one obviously is not guaranteed, especially because I cannot roll dice today.
Soli sounding like he's a little bit tilted in this game.
Wild. All right, threes. My guy. They are AP2.
Okay.
You'll have cover. I have guys at the back, so you'll have cover.
Okay, AP2, but I have 6 up.
You have cover on everyone, yes.
I'm dead.
Okay, cool.
Is it the Gargoyles?
I should take cover, but too late.
Cool. Zoanthropes are 3 wins each.
Yes.
Zeras will shoot Zoanthropes. 3 hits, toughness.
5.
3 wounds, AP3, 3 damage.
So everything.
Oh, they're 4 ups, are they? Yes. That is unfortunate. So 5 Steelers left.
Yes.
Okay. You have nothing else to shoot.
Charge me.
I'm not getting error, yeah. Destroyers will charge. 5. Soon. Can't base, so I'm just going to move the Lord first. Warriors will charge. Well, that's good. So you are an inch from the wall, so you're going to have to come around with some guys. Yes. So I'm going to base here and here first.
Okay.
Let's see what kind of shenaniganry he can pull off with this 12-inch charge.
Get around, so he's going to come here. I can base over on this side of the wall. Okay. So I'm going to have to put 1 there. 2 will go there for coherency. These models will get tokens because of the wall. So it'll be 5 along the wall will have a token. Your 3 models across behind the wall will have a token. Yes. Closer there, and closer there. I'll just pull one of these guys. I'm just going to shuffle them all an inch for coherency, so I'm just going to leave a guy like that. Does that work for you?
Of course.
Okay. Heroic?
Give me time, so if I heroic, a tyrant, what do I give? 6 attacks with Farabin Wool.
Love the Bunnings tape measure. Great to see, you know, absolute value of a tape measure right there. $1 for a perfectly working tape measure.
I appreciate that. Thank you, man.
Did Sully forget to move that unit? That's a bit of a yikes.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
This doesn't give me anything, so now, but 1 CP, 3 lamp pen, 1 CP, 400.
It's the entire unit, right? It gets that? Yes. Okay. Cool.
Continue.
Okay. I can't charge anything else. So just this. We'll fight with the warriors.
Mine does not hit.
Sure. So I'm plus
Well,
1
he's gonna get another 10 on primary because he's gonna hold that and that. This is looking a little scary for Soli right now, right? Like, I don't see him a way to dig that out, everything off that next turn. That X screen can move back onto that point as well. There's going to be a lot of OC and a lot of chunk on there. I don't really see how he's going to flip that. I can see him flipping that again. But depending on how this goes, I guess that would be the only way he could potentially flip it, is getting enough bodies around it. But if Merrick just body blocks the objective, which he definitely can do with how he's got everything positioned, that guy can just go over there a little bit. Put on my draw thing.
So I will just mark him.
Sure. Warriors.
If he just body blocks all of that so that he can't get warriors in there, then this is going to be safe for another turn at least. And then he's going to be able to flip that. That's pretty simple. He's going to be able to flip that, but he's going to lock in at least 5 primary. But this next turn he's going to get a 10 on primary, and then he's going to get a 5 on primary the turn after, like minimum, and potentially more, but like at least another 5. But another 15 on primary for this game is actually pretty huge. Like, I feel like that's putting Soli in a position where he really does need to do something, which can be a bit of an issue for him, right?
So I'm just gonna. Also, I have to pile in my warriors first. It's back on me. Yes. I don't really.
What do you think the end score for this game is going to be, guys? I think it's going to be a slight loss to Soli. I think it's going to be like an 8-12, but just purely because Soli went first, he doesn't have that kind of end game scoring to kind of push up an extra 15. I think he's going to get like probably a 5 on his next turn as well. He's gonna probably hold this one, but he's probably not going to hold that. He might hold that. He might get a 10. But yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on the end game for this? I think it's going to be, Soli is looking for a draw at best, but again, Soli isn't Matt Soli is someone that can pull wins out of everywhere on his body. It is absolutely insane. He's a very talented, very strong player. Not trying to say Merrick isn't. I don't know Merrick as well. I know Soli decently well, and I know what he's done in the New Zealand and Australian scene, and he's a very talented player. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Be interesting to see.
So this guy.
Yes. Okay.
He will fight to the warriors.
Can he?
To the base of me.
Oh, sorry. I have one there. Yes. Of course you can. Yes.
Rearing once. Okay. Strength 5. Rearing once. 3 invulns on warriors.
3 invulns on warriors. I have to take Crypto Thrall first. Takes 1 damage. Dies. I will fight on death with the Crypto Thrall now. Oh no, you finish your activation, then I fight on death. Yes.
He fought already.
Doesn't matter. You get to do it as many times. Yeah.
Okay, 3 more guys into the warriors if they fight. 1 of them.
Yes.
Rearing once. 1 sustain. Rearing once. Give me 4 more.
Crypto Thrall. It's good.
Peter.
4 plus invuln. Yes. So fight on death with my Crypto Thrall into the Broodlord now. All hits. Toughness.
5.
But I hit the.
I have no idea.
I don't know either. Judge. I don't know. Leave it on me. I got heaps of time. It's not a problem. It's on me.
Thank you.
What's up?
This is not a ruling. I need to roll a 4 up for, right?
No, you don't.
You
Well,
can explain that.
I hope Jay said Jeremy has a bussy. All right, it's fine. Okay, so I swung into some Gene Stealers that have fight on death active, right?
Yeah.
They have fought on death. They have killed the Crypto Thrall. The Crypto Thrall fights on death, but I have killed all of the Gene Stealers. Only the Broodlord is left. Do I hit the Gene Stealer's toughness, or do I hit the Broodlord's toughness? You might need to roll a 4 up. It's 2 or 3 wounds. I'm not going to kill him. Can I pause the clock?
Yeah.
I don't know what I've done. It's paused though. I think we're okay.
Hang on. 41, 51, 39, 40.
Yeah.
Just press play to make sure that.
Vincent Man Jay is. He's one of the head coaches. Head coaches, head refs. Very talented painter as well.
It's fighting on death while fighting on death.
And I think the nest egg has to be. I'm going to double check it because this rule is actually done.
My understanding is that the models fight on death one at a time. So if the Gene Stealer fights on death, and then I fight on death, I'm hitting the Stealer, right? That would be what I would guess. Yeah.
Right. So.
Holiday.
Yes.
Any other rules that are triggered by the destruction of that model and then triggered is removed from play. It's not consolidated. If more than one model from you is blah, blah. So you fight, you kill the G-Stealers. At that point, there's like a little bracket.
Okay.
G-Stealers do their interaction. They fight and kill soon as far as death. We have another bracket. Resolve that one, and we finish the G-Stealer bracket. So yes, you're fighting G-Stealers.
Okay.
Not the Broodlord. And then everything is in that situation is then resolved along the way and dies in sequence.
So I get to win on 3s, not 4s, right? Yes. I get to okay. 3 wins. Okay. Thank you, Jay.
There you go.
That was a very lovely way of resolving that.
It's AP2. Does he have Filling Pain? Or only he has Filling Pain, right?
Filling Pain, thank you. Wow, Filling Pain.
Yeah.
That is one.
That's wild. That's never happened before. Then you get to hit me with the Broodlord?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, no, that's right, yeah, you hit me with the Broodlord now. Yes, I've already done my console. Which unit? You're only in the Warriors, right?
Oh, shit.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Sorry, before you do that, I have to do the Ghost Arc anyway, because you just killed a Necron Warrior model. Yeah. Rerollable. Knots. 4.
I'm really sorry about the model.
It's not mine, so I don't care. I'll fix it. It's not a problem then. I get 4 back. Okay. So. Not neg 1 to hit normal.
Strength 7, toughness
3, S4, 3s.
These guys.
So he's gotten rid of all of the Gene Stealers. It's just the Broodlord left, and he's wounded.
5 AP2.
AP2, damage. 2. Okay.
1 is on 2.
He's gotten rid of the 2 main things that can kill his warrior bricks, so he can push out and be a bit more aggressive with them now, which is nice. Because there's not really a whole lot left in the army. The only thing that's kind of left is the zone throws, but I still don't think even with the blast shots they don't have really enough volume to kill the 20 man with the 4 up invul. So I really don't think that there's a way that he deals with them. You can't tank shock, there's no grenades. I think it's, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one.
Let me just do this first.
I think it's definitely going to be interesting to see how the rest of this game evens out, like, you know, fleshes out from this point. Sorry, I've been lingering on this game for a bit. It's been quite interesting for me. I'll bounce to another one now for a little bit. See, oh, the game's finished. Let's go back and see what happened here.
Go, Axel. continue
Yeah,
delivering.
killed that one. So yeah, just basically absolutely no board presence left here.
Yeah, okay.
Very, very rough to see. Like, the CK player has really nothing they can do at this point.
Yeah.
It's pretty unfortunate.
All right, some more damage here.
And you're still just locked in there. And yeah, just still pinned back there. Terminators get to push towards you. Oh, is that too far? Oh, and another knight's gone. Yeah, so it's just game over at this point. Nothing really that they can do. Top of 5, 93 to 39, and yeah, it's lights out when you only have the one model left alive, right? Like, what else can you do?
They will shoot.
It's pretty tough.
One assault that cannon left. Yeah. Coughed, I guess.
Tough.
And maybe a dev. Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And tables, yeah.
Ugh.
Ugh.
The single last night.
Unfortunate. Tough game, mate. Tough game. Great job to Jesper. Played that very well to get that result. And tough luck for Dylan because yeah, just sometimes it's just the way the crumbles, you know. Yeah, obviously had all the right tools to deal with those Chaos Knights. And yeah, tough one. Tough one. Oh well, hopefully the rest of the Northern Ireland team can bounce back from the 20.
Amazing to
and see how they go.
What?
Put that back on. I think if you want to watch the interview, you can go and go onto the Vasler, which is this here. Just go onto the Vasler thing there and check it out yourself. And you know, definitely go over there and give them a subscribe and a like as well, because they deserve it, because they're doing some great content. What do we got here on the WTC?
Failed every las cannon save.
I guess, I don't know.
Space Wolves winning, still a decent amount of sisters alive.
He high rolled enough to kill all of it.
So Brent in the chat says this game's over.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, guys. If this is a singles, you're like, okay, GG, we're
You can
done.
check
I
out.
lose the round, I check out. I don't care what happens. Okay, but this is not singles. This is teams.
Correct.
Sisters lose, but the question is by how much, and it's super important to his team that he doesn't
So,
hemorrhage a million points.
quick
around.
update. First 2 rounds for Team New Zealand are in, and we have Ben with a 20-0 loss, but we have Finn with a 20-0 win, so they balance each other out, so we're 0 at the moment. Not the greatest, not what you love to see. Like, you love to see the 20 in our favor, but you really hate to see it the other way around. But I'm glad that at least we're not in the dumpster right now. We're on even par. So hopefully we can keep pushing. It'd be great if we could, because we really need it now.
On grinding out points, right? He doesn't have to, like, it's not even a possibility to go a little risky and go for a win anymore.
Correct.
That's not happening. That's off the table now. So now his job is just to, you know, fucking be a pain in the ass to the Space Wolves and try to grab as many points as possible.
See, I assumed because of how Morvenval charged and piled into stuff, she would have been hidden by the terrain.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why
she must be tall enough that she can see through the open window.
She does have that glaive that kind of sticks
she's
up
getting
and
herself.
back a little
She's
bit.
las cannon fodder.
Yeah, that's
catching them with her teeth.
That's rough.
But yeah, for three shots went through. He failed all the involves on 3 las cannon shots, and pop, all 3 dead. That is so very unlikely.
It helps when you're getting twice as many las cannon shots
Correct,
as you're supposed to get.
There's another one there.
Man, that's rough.
Sixes are
little separate. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys aren't aware, that it is pre-nerf Iron Priest this weekend at WTC, so every gun on that Predator is getting rapid fire.
Sustains.
Yep.
On
it is a low wall.
Wolfen into the sacks.
Yeah. They might bounce here. That would be good for the sisters.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how many points the sisters can
failed exactly 3.
latch onto and keep a hold of for this game as well.
So
what do we got in the Templars? Definitely getting whittled down now. There's definitely a lot less Templars left alive here, and still quite a bit of Death Guard force over here. This is what I'm saying, like the Death Guard definitely have the pieces to push back and kind of clear them off, but it's still better around 3. Yeah, there's definitely a place for the Death Guard to come back and swing back up.
Yep. And the other guy staying here.
Yeah, you're switching because they're
And yeah, it's definitely what the Death Guard player needed.
I charged Lucky with...
What's the board state right now? For which game? What game would you like to look at, my friend?
Base? I must base.
Yeah.
I think I can one base here. Oh, sorry. But then I'm out of currency and the last guy staying here.
That's fine, yeah.
Then I charge with this guy and this.
So the one we're on. Yeah, it's so the score is definitely Black Templar's favored. It's 54 to 24, right? 53 to 24 right now. But if it's round 3, you want to see their list? We can have a look into that. So this is Germany. So let's go Germany.
Then this guy and this.
And we want the John King Black Templars list. Let's have a nosy. So we got a Templar Vow, so it's Righteous Crusaders. We got a three Castellans, jeez. One with Tannhauser's Bones, Grimaldus, Halbrecht, and a Combi Lieutenant. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 Primaris Crusader squads.
You can't interrupt, right?
2 units of scouts and a unit of suppressors. And that is the entire list. So it's a lot of chunky big units, all with lethal hits. Really need those Castellans for those lethal hits because you really want to push through the damage into, like, say, the night games and stuff like that, or even into the Death Guard that, pardon me, they're into right now. So it's quite interesting to see. But yeah, that's the list. So it's just Castellans, Grimaldus and Halbrecht, 80 Primaris Crusaders, 2 units of scouts, and a unit of suppressors. That is the entire list.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But it's definitely depleted down now.
Yeah, big boy, come on.
Because you can see a unit of scouts screening out the back here. There's the remnants of one unit down here. There's the remnants of another unit there, and then there's the last unit up there as well.
And he make a tank shop.
Yep.
10.
You can see he's even getting the tanks in to try and flip the primary on these, just to try and get that hold down. But you can see a unit of Death Shroud here as well, just really helping to rip into and kill these units. Death Shroud are pretty good at killing Primaris bodies.
Ich wollte mit der Nahkampfdrohne weiter chargen, aber hat nicht funktioniert.
Oh, this is your dice, sorry.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
But it's good, it's better for the stream.
Yeah, but you have here, this dice is for you.
Yeah.
So it's fine. Okay, and then I charge.
I think I pulled this, I think it was this wound counter I moved. So this guy has taken wounds and this guy has taken wounds, he took 2.
So he's on 8 and he doesn't anything.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, because I killed this guy. Yeah. Cool, he's fine.
He's standing here.
Yeah, you're right.
And
yeah, definitely an interesting one though.
No, sir, he was here and fell back.
Yeah, it's fine. How many? You will?
I think it doesn't make
Melly, vielen Dank für deine Spende. Ich glaube, das ist uns irgendwie durchgerutscht. Peinlich. Vielen Dank, Liebe. Danke.
Okay, I starting first.
You're more than welcome, mate. If there's anything else you want to ask a question about, I'm happy to. I'm rooting for Team New Zealand. I was one of the coaches for Team New Zealand last year, but obviously not over there this year. But for this particular game, I think I want to see the Righteous Crusader list for the Black Templars pull it out, but I think they are getting lower in numbers, so I don't know about this game specifically if the Templars have the strength to stick around for the rest of the game. It's going to be interesting to keep an eye on. But for this round, I'm really interested in the Matt Marasoli game with his Awakened Dynasty list. really interesting to see what's like kind of happening in this game. This is on the Risky Rollers stream, so you can go and check that out as well. If you want to like keep it open, make sure you give them a like and maybe even chat in their chat as well. And yeah, but like this game has been a bit rough for Matt himself. He's had some pretty bad dice rolls, but he's keeping in it, and he's he's a little bit behind on primary and secondary here, which is not great when you're going first as well. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do. But this is a very interesting game in my opinion. Like the technical level that you have to play this Awaken list into something like this is very, very high. So the fact that he's staying in it at all, especially going first, is an achievement in itself, and seeing what he can pull in this game. It's interesting now that both units of Gene Stealers are gone, and it's only the zone threats that are really a threat to the big warrior blobs now, to see what Matt can do and kind of if he can leverage anything there.
Base to base, and then I will fight with this guy. 6, 7,
Not
8,
me.
9, 10. 2 lethals and 2 6 times.
You can see like the Maliceters aren't really great into the warriors themselves. The zone threats can be, but like if he can tag up a bunch of these things that have a bunch of OC on these objectives, Matt can definitely do something pretty well. He can like pull something up.
So Space Marine, what's it minus? 2. Minus 2. Fails, damage. 2. Dead.
It definitely is a sport, mate. It is like the competitive side of 40k is niche, but it is getting bigger and bigger. I don't know if any of these cameras will have a pan zoom, but there's what 42 teams, each with at least 8 players on the team, plus coaches, plus support staff that go over with them. So most teams bring, 10, 12, 14 people with them. I think Team New Zealand has 13 people this year, and we flew all the way over just to do that, which is really, really awesome and exciting. But you were talking 500-600 people coming over all to play competitive 40k at the highest level possible. If you're interested in AdMech, there is a Polish AdMech list that has been doing quite well. So not Poland, Poland, not Polish. We got, I think it's Lucas, yeah. So have a look at this list. This one's pretty hype. This is a Rad Zone Core, Adeptus Mechanicus list. It's got Belisarius Call, 2 Manipulus, 1 with Peerless Eradicator, 1 with Autoclavic Denunciation, okay, and a Techno-Archaeologist, 2 units of Skitari Rangers, 2 units of 2 Iron Strider Ballistari with las cannons, a unit of Cataphren Breaches of 6, a unit of Cataphren Destroyers of 6, a unit of 10 and 5 Skystalkers, a unit of 10 and 5 Sterilizers, unit of 5 Infiltrators, and a Scorpius Disintegrator.
What is this? The one? One was on 1. It's, okay, yeah. He was on 1.
Like, it's a pretty neat AdMech list here. Like, I think it plays, pretty good 40k. It got a 20 in its first round. I'm not sure if it's gotten a good score this round or not. Obviously the scores aren't in yet, so I can't really say anything there. But it is it's definitely a list that's been doing well. So like that's if you're into AdMech, that could be a direction to go. It's definitely probably more of a teams list than a singles list. And what I mean by that, if you don't know, is singles you kind of need to be prepared for all the different armies you could be expecting, whereas in teams, because there's a pairing process where you actually kind of get to select what you're playing against to a degree, you can play things, you can build your list so it's specifically good for certain matchups, or to fill a hole in your team of 8's roster to kind of fill.
Fails, 2 damage, dead, so kills.
I would assume, yeah. I'm assuming it is just you're trying to move block with the sterilizers and all the Taraxi, and then you have these kind of hammer units with the Cataphrons, and then you have the range with the layers chickens and the disintegrator to kind of push to keep them back and to hold firing angles. So you kind of you move block, flip them off their objectives, and then hold firing lines is kind of how I'd see that work.
Yeah. My time, we will fight on you. 6 attacks here. Yep.
Was that Dave? It's not a sport. Have you seen the athletes? Hey, some of the athletes are in amazing shape, but you know, like poker's a sport as well, and some of the poker athletes are, you know, questionable. So you know, it doesn't, like some sports, you know, you don't have to be as fit as others. You know, that's just how some sports are. You know, like I think that's and yeah. I won't go any much further into that because like the healthy 40k gamers are definitely few and far between. I will say that. But I definitely do think it is a sport. It's definitely an esport.
Perfect. I'm thinking. Perfect. Cool.
Yeah, definitely. So the teams do have some. So how it kind of works for the pairings process is, say you've got these teams here, right? You both pick one player, and then they go forward as your first defender. Okay, so you both secretly pick one of your 8, and then they'll pick one of their 8, and they'll put those down. And then after that, you then reveal them once both players have done so, and then you pick 2 of your lists to go into the one list that they put forward, and then they put 2 of their lists, whatever 2 they want, into the lists that they put forward. So like that's how you can kind of have some control, and then you just go back and forth over that. And there's also another degree where there's 5 different tables to pick out of the 8, so there's a couple of duplicates, but there's a couple of lighter tables and a couple of heavier tables. So what that really does is it can really change, so you can put an army that wants a lighter table early to make sure that you can get them onto a lighter board, so you can get other advantages as well as matchup advantages. So there's quite a bit that goes into the pairings, especially for 8s. 5s is a bit less convoluted, and sorry if none of that made sense, but that's kind of how it works. But there is like definitely a madness to it, and there's a skill and an art to pairing at a high level as well.
So one Space Marine takes 1 in Scout size.
War Masters was just earlier, right? The singles event? Yeah, the War Masters was it finished this morning, and well, yeah, this morning in Austria, and then it was the 2 days previous before that as well. Yes, that was yeah, that finished earlier today, and yeah.
Challenger card war forced.
It's kind of, yeah, that's kind of teams. Let's go back to one of the games. Let's go back to, got the Black Templars game here. Yes, he's gotten rid of everything in the middle there. Yeah, so definitely I think the Templars is going to be running out of pace pretty quickly. It just depends on how much they can hold on to. It's going to be quite interesting to see what they can do here. But let's go back to our Necro game, because this is what I'm very invested in right now. You're more than welcome, SG. Yeah, I have a couple of videos on my YouTube channel if you want to talk about like that go into pairings. They're pretty low budget. But they're a bit earlier on in my YouTube days, so they're not the greatest things in the world, but they're a good way of getting into a bit of teams. But there is a bit of teams content on YouTube that you could Google and kind of get into it. I know Out of War have done a few good videos as well. So if you want to get into it, teams is like one of the best ways to play 40k, because you get to play with your mates, and like if one person doesn't do as well, the other people in your team can, like, you know, pull you. Like, just because you didn't do well doesn't mean that you didn't win. Like, you can get absolutely smashed in your game, but because you took a bad pairing for your team, that the rest of them get to get better matchups. So it's like, yeah, it's a great way to play. It means you're not worried about if you lose a game, you're out of it. You can lose a game and still be, your team can still win the round and then potentially win the event. It's really, really fun, really rewarding. You get that sense of camaraderie which you don't get in the singles as much, and it's just so much more fun. There's so much more technicality that comes into it for the prep beforehand, the pairing process, and then actually playing your games and making sure you're hitting the scores you want to hit. It's really, really fun, and like it's generally just the most fun you can play having 40k.
23 damage, yeah? Yes.
Yeah, it's raw. Yeah, like I started my YouTube channel because I just wanted to, like, you know, I had a lot. I love talking about 40k, so like I was like, cool. I just wanted to do some stuff and just like talk 40k, and I love team stuff, so I kind of do a bit more on the team side, but I also just do some random content. So definitely enjoy watching a bit of that. I've been a bit slack recently, but I've been trying to do these live streams to get up. I started a new job just over a month ago, so I've been trying to get into that as well, because obviously I just do this for the love of the game. But yeah, but WTC is like my favorite time of the year for 40k, because you get to see all the nations bring their best players together, and you get this melting pot of like literally the pinnacle of 40k every year. So it's really exciting to watch. That's why I try and like do a bit of content for it, and I just want to enjoy watching it anyway, and might as well watch it while talking to some people. So it's great that I can do this.
Pass my tape measure, please. Tape. 5. Tape. You got it. Thank you.
I'm really interested to see what Matt does this round to try and like pull himself out of this. He's only got one more turn to score in primary, so wherever his guys end at the end of this turn is potentially where he's going to score primary in his last turn. That's really going to determine what his score is this game, is at the end of this turn, because your turn 5 is often quite deterministic. So it'd be really interesting to see how this turn goes for him, what he kind of starts sending out, how aggressive does he become, all this kind of stuff. But you also see pieces like this where he's putting Marek has put both his Maliceptors in a line here, so he actually can't get past them, so he has to go around them. And remember, you also can't go within engagement range unless you're charging, so it's forcing this huge barrier around the side to actually get around to get into here. So it's really forcing those coherency lines and really making it difficult.
Shooting. Warriors will shoot him with everyone who can. I'm going to
From a current meta view, as a coach, what's your thoughts on AdMech right now? I think AdMech are in an interesting place. I've played against Halo Screed a few times recently, and I think they're actually much better than people give them credit for. I think they can actually push in a lot of games, and they have a lot of damage, and you can have damage into high toughness stuff, and you can have volume if you want. So I think Halo Screed are a really interesting way to play. And I think the Doctrina really amplify how you can play, because you can really push the damage out when you need to, and you can also flex into being a bit more like maneuverable. You can be a bit more like faster, a bit more defensive, whatever you need. Kind of the Halo Creed toolbox of stratagems and abilities really work well with the army rule that AdMech have. So that would be that would be the route that I'd go down for a singles environment. But for teams, it really opens it. You really need to dive into the codex and really figure out what you want to get out of it for a teams event, because for teams you also want to be figuring out what your team needs, not just what your army needs, right? So it kind of changes on that. Whereas, so like, obviously I'm not a professional AdMech player. I just play against them quite often. I have a friend that plays them, and so that's kind of like the majority of my not knowledge into them. But like seeing like Poland, who's one of the best teams in the world, taking AdMech means that there's definitely something there, but it just really depends on like meta call and a few other things, and like team composition. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, like Halo Screed, Rostalkers can absolutely book it, and it's just so hard to play around. The only way you can really play around it is just to move block them, but with that kind of speed, it's still very hard to deal with them.
Doesn't really matter, honestly. Just shoot this thing. 17.
Yep. The last time I was on.
those lethals before. Another one. Sure. Get them when they don't matter. You know?
Yeah, don't shut down on me now.
Of course. MP2, but cover. You did 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. I'll recover with the with him, and I'll shoot with Zeros.
You are not busy.
Oh, I think we bumped the terrain. He was before. I think we knocked the building. Yeah.
Which one was shots?
This one here I shot first. Yes. Zeros will shoot that guy.
Nice one.
2 hits. He's hit some 3s. 1 wound. AP3, 3 damage.
That's great conversation there as well. Like, hey, like, we bumped this model. It's like, we both knew before that he was out here. Is it fine that he goes back there because we bumped him? Like, so stuff like that's just great. Like, have that intent there. Like, that's how you should play competitive 40k. Is just have that intent there, right? Like, both players know what you're trying to do. There's no point trying to scam them as long as like what you can do is physically available. I think that's where a lot of people get intent wrong, is you still need to be able to prove that you can do the thing, but once you can prove that you can do whatever thing you're trying to do, whether it's a charge, a move, a shoot, like a shooting angle, it doesn't really matter. Once you prove you can do it, don't force like to be millimeter precise, just let them like kind of do that thing. Like, it's really all you need. Sorry, my internet seems to be dying a little bit here, so apologies for the resets. I do have a few live streams going all at once. Whilst he's doing his charges, let's have a look at, so we got the bit of a view. So this is part of the view for the guys watching. This is, you know, obviously part of the area. So it's absolutely insane. You see how many people in just this part of the field that are playing, right? Like, absolutely incredible to see. It's such a cool vibe to be in this area, right? Like, and everyone's there for the same reason. So everyone's there because they love 40k and they love playing. So it's really, really cool. It's a really amazing experience for you to go to. But let's have a look see at how the Templar game's going. Got, yeah, like this is just not looking great for the Templars now. Like, he can probably flip, he's obviously flipped that objective probably once. So the Death Guard's only going to get it on turn, on his turn 5 now potentially. But he's probably going to get a 15 on turn 5. So the game's going to be a lot closer. It might still be a Black Templar win here, but it's going to be close, I think. It's not going to be too crazy out of the way.
Andere Tische bei Fred eher. Fred gerade eher nicht so.
It's going to be an interesting one here. This is my intention is to win all the games all the time. I don't really agree with that, Dave. Like, as long as you can, you have to be able to prove you can do things. Like, your intention is to win, but you got to prove that you can win as well. Like, you can't just say it. Like, it's one of those things. Like, I think it's better to be a good sport and play a good fun game of 40k instead of being one of the people that you have to keep fighting with and have a towering game over the entire game. It's just one of those things, right? Like, there's definitely like some players that want to play just true 40k, where it's like I hold my cards close to me, you hold your cards close to you, and we'll just play a game from like the knowledge that we both have individually. But that's not how WTC rules it. WTC, you have to play by intent. If I ask you a question, you cannot hold any information. You have to tell me all your rules. If I say, hey, is this, if I can do this, is there a place where you can heroic? And you have to say, hey, yes, I would be able to heroic here if you got to this position. Like, you can't be like, oh, no, I can't. And then stuff like that. Like, it's part of the whole sportsmanshiping game. And if that's how they play it at the highest level, that's just kind of how everyone should probably play it. Yeah, exactly. Like gotchas are like they're not needed. If you're a good enough player, or if you're trying to be a better player, you shouldn't need to gotcha to win. You should be trying to be a better general than your opponent. And you should be trying to get them you should be trying to help them play their best as well, because if you're both playing at your best, then it really is just the best general that will win. You know, sometimes it comes down to dice rolls, sometimes it's just down to, hey, my army is just better than yours, and that's just the way of life. If you play any competitive game that has a bunch of variables, like any card game, most tabletop games, there's variance in things, right? There's card draw, there's dice rolls, there's movement mistakes, there's all this kind of things, right? Like, it's one of those things, like, there's things that are out of your control, but there's so much that's in your control. And the players that play at the highest level and consistently do well usually play with a lot of intent. And by intent, I mean play with really high sportsmanship and making sure that both players are in the know of everything constantly, which is really good. And it's how I love to play. It makes the game so much more fun when you're like, hey, you're trying to win? Cool, I'm trying to win as well. Let's try and like help each other like as much as we can. Obviously, you're not going to tell each other your tactics and stuff like that. Like, there's a point where you're going too far. But like, hey, if you're trying to do this thing, let's see if this is possible. Like, there's no point being like, oh, you prove it to me, take 10 minutes. Let's take 5 minutes because I can help you do it because I'm here as well. I don't know. The play by intent thing is fine. Imagine trying to play 40k with a player looking to gotcha everything in rules lawyer. Not better. Yeah. My issue is when players try to use their opponent's mind space to bounce ideas. I draw the line there. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there's definitely times that I've seen in like where they're like they'll go to move a unit. It's like, oh, Overwatch. Like, oh, okay, I won't move that unit then. So, well, you've moved the unit. You knew that I could Overwatch. It's like, so there is definitely times where it's like they're like fishing for information sometimes, where I definitely see that, and that's something that that's just a player by player thing that you have to have your own line on. So like, yeah, there's definitely like a few things that you need to kind of like have your own perspective on and your own like line drawn. I'm pretty lenient, but there is things like, hey, like if you roll an advance, you got to move that unit. You can't then roll another advance, move that unit first. Like, there's a couple of things like that I am pretty, like I'm pretty solid on, because that's just how the game works. You have to move the unit that you rolled an advance for. Whereas some people are pretty lenient on stuff like that, like, so it's just like you have your own like boundaries, but as long as you make those clear to your opponent, like, hey, if you roll an advance, I expect you to move that unit before you can move anything else. Are you cool there? Sweet, cool, yeah. And it's like, you can have like a 30-second conversation. Jesus Christ, those cables are crazy. Woo! You have that 30-second, 1-minute conversation at the start of the game. Like, hey, I'm going to play by intent, but this is what I mean by intent for me. And then you can have that conversation. It doesn't need to take long, especially if you've both had the conversation before. And if you've played before, you don't only ever need to have the conversation once. Then you're like, it's just happy days. Let's see if any of the Team New Zealand scores are in yet. Open the scorecard. Does it show me anything? Okay, so we got Finn and Ben are still the only two. Oh, and Hayden got a draw against Federico Ferrari. Okay, so we're still on a dead draw so far. That's not ideal. Interesting. Technical question. Also, if you roll in advance but decide to do the normal move value, that's fine, right? So if you declare that you are going to advance, you have to then advance. You can't then do a normal move instead, because basically you're kind of gaining extra information that you wouldn't already know. So you have to declare that they're going to advance, and then you roll the dice, and once you roll on the dice, then they can't then do a normal move. You can still move your normal move characteristic and not move the extra inches. Like, you can move how much ever you want, but then you are still restricted by the rules of having advanced. Are there many Team NZ from the South Island? There is. I live in the South Island at the moment. I'm actually in Dunedin right now. But let's go to rosters. We'll go New Z. That's probably enough. Oh, New Z. That's not going to work. New's probably enough. New Zealand. So Alex Taus is from Christchurch. Hugh Mercer is also from Christchurch, and then one of the coaches, John McLaughlin, is also from Christchurch, and then there is Michael Stewart, who's another coach from Wellington, and then pretty much all the rest of the boys are from Auckland. Oh, nice. Oh, very cool. Very nice to see another Dunedin night. I moved down here December last year. My wife got a job down here, so I moved down with her. But yeah, no, it's good. I'm enjoying Dunedin so far. The winters have been a bit cold though. The frosts have been absolutely ridiculous. Japan, I think Japan has a team this year. Have a look. No Japan this year. Nope. There is I think China and Hong Kong have a team. I think there's China and there's Hong Kong. I think there's Thailand as well. Yep, Thailand has a team. Is there a Korean team? There's a South Korean team, yep, as well. So quite a few Asian countries. But sadly, not a Japan team this year. Some teams don't go every single year because, you know, like the cost is fairly prohibitive a lot of the time. Like, if this is a hobby for pretty much all of us, right? Like, we don't make money for it. But you know, it's expensive. Like when I went last year, just as a coach, like I played in the War Masters event beforehand, but not in actual WTC, and it still cost me what, $4,500 to fly over there for the accommodation, for all that kind of stuff, you know. So you're definitely, you know, it's definitely a cost to go over. Sometimes it gets subsidized because you can do some fundraising beforehand. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely a cost. So some teams, yeah, take that kind of year on year off kind of style thing. Oh, was it on War Masters, was it? Or so yeah, let's go back to New Zealand for a sec and see how that's going. New Zealand. Oh, sorry, we want to go to pairings. Come on. Okay. Oh, Michael got a 4 into the Imperial Knights. Rough. That's not great. So we got, oh, Ryan's got a 12. Okay. Then Ben got a 0. So we're down 4 points for the round so far. Right, because we've got 0. They've got a 0. And then I think it's 16 to a 12, so that's 4. Yeah, and then a 10-10 draw. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we really need Cam and Alex to bring home some big scores, and Hugh to hopefully bring home, say, like a draw or something like that if he can, or any amount of points he can would be really, really great. We really definitely need it if we don't want to get a draw this round. But let's go back to the Aussie game, because this is the game that I am here for right now.
I did that on your time, so I'll roll some saves on your time, man. It's okay.
So it looks like he's charged to try and lock down the subjective and try and tag up this stuff.
3 models, so blast 4 still.
And he's trying to lock down the subjective by putting enough models on that he can't kill them off.
So 4 littles. Okay. And 4 go in.
Do they have to be near him for both? Oh, middle guy, yeah, yes.
So let's 6 and 4, 10.
10. AP 1. I'll be just AP 1 with AOC cover, so 4 up some warriors. 2, 4, 6.
Okay, down the line.
Oh, WTC teams. Nice, okay.
So there is so these are the queens there.
Okay.
How many blasts?
3.
Sorry.
This round is getting pretty exciting for Team New Zealand, though. I really hope that we can push to the win. That would be really exciting. Getting a second win is really great for our momentum.
3 down to 2, AOC 1, 5s. Good.
Jesus.
Gotta pass something
The
this
second is a queen.
Yes.
5 free blast.
Yep.
How many?
3 blasts still. Yeah, you didn't kill any. Right. Force as well, right?
Give me 4.
5 ups. You kill 1.
What's happening?
What else is left? 2 Malaceptors?
Yes. Malaceptor. 5.
Hell yeah, triple Malaceptor, mate. Like,
3.
it's a pretty chonky list, that's for sure. Double Exocrine, triple Malaceptor, Zone Thrope list, Hive Tyrant, which is like way up here now.
AP2.
So I take guys in cover effectively AP 0, so 4, 5 is it? Of course. Kills 2 more. I will strat reanimate here, man. So I'm gonna kill him,
Sorry, I'm also just checking my messages to see if I got any extra info coming in for the round. Since I'm trying to chat with the coaches over there as well, just to see if I can squeeze any info out of them, because I'm curious.
Okay. That's you.
Another blast Malaceptor.
Yes, I'm still blast 3. 2, 4, 6, yes, I'm blast.
As they continue rolling out a bunch of dice into the Warriors here, we've had a request for the old team scores. We've got an update coming in here. We have another game locked in. Not much has changed, except that Jeremy Martino has finished his game into Benjamin Demachek's Necrons, with the CSM taking a 16-4 victory. So Australia currently looking at 118 to 42, with 40, 50, 60, 74 points already locked in on the board. So the worst possible result here is a draw for Team Australia.
Which is not happening.
And then we've still got a bunch of rounds that are looking pretty reliable. They just haven't finished putting scores in just yet. No worries. We'll make sure to keep you updated with that, with their final score as well.
Well done to Aussie here.
How
like
the teams are looking at the moment. Let me just pop that away and we'll have a quick look around here.
Barefoot,
Still playing the game
madman.
here.
Absolute madman being barefoot in a hole.
Still on the board, kind of cruising their way up.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, just basically
absolutely
kind of playing goat jail again.
So Reese is also a 16-4.
Reese also locking in a 16-4 win. No worries. We'll see how that affects the overall scores. I do believe that means Team Australia has won the round already, regardless of the result of the next couple of games. It'll just be a matter of by how much.
That hat is magnificent as well.
Blood Angels and Death Guard.
Let's have a look at our other games. What do we got here? So locked in 15-5. Looks like Ireland's gotten some couple of decent wins, couple of bad losses. Not too bad. Close game, but there's a couple of games that are still going. Looks like Latvia might be pulling ahead though. There's still ahead there and a little bit below there. Interesting. It's going to be a cool one, this one. Let's see. This
oh my god, this maybe is going to be close. So yeah, 21 points is the number required to secure a Latvian victory. 31 points is required to be an Irish victory out of 2 games, which doesn't look like it is going to happen because one of those games is almost definitely going to be a loss.
Okay, so the way it works, guys, is you divide by 5, then subtract 1.
Correct.
Because the first 5 points are still a draw, so you have to be above 5 to get to the first point threshold.
Yeah.
That's why it's a little bit wonky, because you got to divide by 5, but then subtract 1.
Yeah. To me, this right now looks like, as the Latvians suspected, about a 91 points is what they're going to put up.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Peter. That game was like so good until it wasn't. One turn of bad luck, losing Morven Val, which is your super dig up differential getting beastie, and then not seeing that tank shock make.
Let's go back to this game and see how the Templars are. Yeah, just having nothing left on this objective.
Is probably the third coolest.
Yeah, this is why the game's gone straight up super close now.
So there you go. So you got the giant, the eagle, and the bull.
It's going to end up being close to a draw, I think. If not an exact draw.
That was a really good one. Hopefully I didn't goof anything. Oh, amazing, amazing, amazing. Cool, cool, cool. It was really great fun. This is my second time playing this army on the table. It's been only TTS otherwise, which is like, rolling in twos is a lot easier on TTS than it is in doing it on the table. So definitely is, man. Really good game.
Yeah, so it was. So it ends up 69-71. So Black Templars would win in singles, but because it's teams, it's on differential scoring, which works slightly differently, and it's a draw. So yeah, kind of what I expected. The Black Templars kind of petered out by the end. They just didn't have enough bodies, but ended up being very close, tight game. But the Death Guard were able to bring back most of it. As you can see, like they control the entire board, but because it's turn 5 and they controlled it, you only get so much. Interesting one though. Nothing happening over here. No, that one's just refreshing. I think we can just stick to our Aussie game until that's over now.
Yeah, him? No? Yes. Did you kind of had both because he wasn't in the wall. That's there.
Okay, you got the wall, so I cannot. So I best him. Okay?
Yes.
So, where was he? I don't know.
Sure. It's fine.
So if I base you, I can go be like this.
Sure. Okay. Do I not fit? Do I not fit 3? Like, he just goes straight in, right?
Okay, so how many else do you have?
12. But yes, well, you didn't base him.
Hey, no.
Yes. But this doesn't matter, because...
Okay.
4 slaps into the 1 on 5 wounds.
Yes.
Neg 1 to hit.
From which one?
4 warriors.
Okay, so yes.
T10, 9. 1 wound. AP2, AP1, sorry. No, 4 plus inform?
Yes.
Zero still hit him.
-1.
3 hits, 5s. Nothing. 1, sorry. 3 down. Cool. Nice.
Cam got a 14 for Team New Zealand with his Death Guard. So it's looking very, very tight. Like incredibly tight. I think it's actually a dead draw right now, with 2 games left to go, with Hughes and Alex's game left to go. He's got 20 on both sides.
To recover?
Viavar and Richter.
Yes. Discard. Under me.
So we've got 15.
What's that?
We've got 15.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a dead draw right now, so it's just the middle of the last 2 games.
I am down 12. My cards. Assassinate, engage. I'll stay on 2 CP, I'll spend my CP to redraw, engage, defend.
Yeah, it really depends on what happens in these last two matchups for Team New Zealand.
All in. Do an action with a unit that is more than 18 from my other units. Yeah, I'll just run him away, I guess.
Maybe it can be within 18, probably. You can mention it, probably.
Yeah. If I can't, my strat is...
How it is called?
All in.
All in. And you got defend.
Oh no, it's 18 from enemy units, man, sorry. It's 18 from enemy units, so it's
you got
defend and assassinate. Yeah, I redraw engage.
Bit of thinking happening here before the finale of the game here.
You don't have to roll your attacks if you don't want to. I'm not going to make you waste time.
Okay, thank you.
Mine don't do anything either, so. Okay, Good with that. Reanimate, blue squad. I only have 2 wins off, so I just come back. Sorry, it's a crypto, so I do have to roll it. He comes back with 1 wound. Black squad.
It can technically pile in, so like here.
Yeah, rerollable, not. 3 back to the black squad.
Yes, we got Cam score in here, so we're just waiting for Hugh and Tausa's games to come in.
Yes.
Very exciting, very exciting.
Right, what did I have? I've got an action or 18 from all enemies.
Oh, basically him, right?
Yeah, he'll just full, like run. Yeah, he just goes back to there.
Okay, got it. That's 3 points?
Yes.
So defend will be free. What will do?
Do you want to Overwatch when these guys fall
Yep,
back?
so Sweden next round, so that will be very, very early in the morning for New Zealanders. I think it starts 2 hours after this round ends.
3 points.
So yeah, it'll be, I think it's 2 o'clock in the morning it starts, something like that, 2:30 in the morning. So I might try and catch a little bit of sleep, but I'll probably come up and watch it. I probably won't live stream again for that round unless I feel quite lively, but I might do. I don't know yet, but I'm definitely going to probably come up and watch it because, yeah, you know, gotta represent New Zealand. They've got to have some love on the stream, even though it's a horrible time of day for it.
You will?
Yes, free Overwatching.
It's going to be with the zone throps, yeah?
9, 10, 14.
Okay. You're doing zone throps, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to stand out of 18 of the flamer.
Okay. So, you are outside the flamer?
I'm going to be outside the flamer, yes.
So now continue.
Okay, cool. So you said it halfway through my movement.
Oh no, no! Refresh this bad boy. There we go.
There's not killing.
So yeah, SG, it'll either be on the Vaisler stream, which is this one here. That's what the name is there, the Vaisler.
Back there.
Yes, 3 points.
Because this is the Swedish stream, or there's been rumors that Wargames Live want to have them on, which is the main one that you've probably seen before. Drove from Wargames Live. So yeah, so it'll be on stream the next game, most likely. Like, I think it's guaranteed it'll either be on one of those two.
He's in combat.
Which will be quite exciting.
He's in combat. I'm shooting zone throps.
Yes. So yes, I will fill up in them.
Zone throps, yeah.
But if it is on stream, you should join the Team New Zealand Facebook group. It's Team New Zealand 40k on Facebook, and then anything that comes up, they'll post anything on there as well. So if they go on live stream or anything like that, they'll post it up there. So maybe give them a like and a follow, and then you can stay up to date. Yes, you're painting all night. Yeah. I might definitely be doing some hobby. I might try and get a couple of hours sleep because you know, that would pretty be ideal, but at the same time it's pretty exciting. I'm pretty 15.
It was a hit, it wasn't a 6. I knocked it over. Back to hitting on 4s now, +1, -1.
Sorry, I'm just gonna keep bouncing back to this.
Okay, that many. 2, 4, 6.
Oh, Alex got a 7. Rough. It looks like we might be losing this round against United Nations. Tough.
You're wounded 1. Cool. Okay.
It all comes down to
Anything else?
Yeah.
that is not ideal. Oof. Sleepers for work days. Yeah, that's very fair. That's very fair.
Infantry, right? Yes. Yes, of course not.
Yeah, got a couple of days off now. It's quite nice that it's off because I have Monday off as well, so I'll be able to watch the rest of it without ruining my work week.
Yeah, 8, 9, 10.
which will be quite nice because WTC goes all the way until Sunday Austrian time, which will be Monday for us, or Monday morning for us.
-1. Yeah, there goes the 6s. Okay, that many. AP2, you have cover those. AP1s. Nothing. Okay, fucking righto.
Everything a 3-up. 10 dice, everything a 3-up. That's the dream.
Charges then, I guess. It's not getting assassinated. It's fine. They will charge just the exocrine. Fine. So I'll start moving guys at the back now. So I don't want to do that. OC is 4, right? 5 together. We got it. Okay, cool. Just block me here maybe for a heroic. I don't care about the heroic. It's not because they have more else anyway. Nice. Yes. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I'll move a guy from the back first. Don't worry. Yes, no problem. Thank you. Shuffle up. Do you want a heroic? Probably not. Give me a second. Give me time. Because if I heroic here, I can move block the area where you can put in. Sure. So yes. Actually, he's in combat. Oh yeah, you can't. No, of course not. Yeah. All good back to me. Yes. Cool. Touch him.
Trying to get some information out of one of the coaches at WTC, one of the New Zealand coaches, to see what the last game is looking like score-wise, to see if we have a shot at a draw or if it's a slight loss, or what the go is.
I'll roll because I have to. Nothing. One. No, don't have to.
Trying to get as much information as I can.
Oh, sorry, I have to charge over there as well. That's okay.
The exciting time, I was also nervous. Like, yeah, I want to see New Zealand do as best as possible.
1, 2, 3. Still 3. 6.
Well, apparently Hugh's not got a good score locked in either, so it might be a small loss for Team New Zealand on this round, but it's still pod phase. Nothing really matters until you get out of pod phase and into Swiss. You can still get a really good placing. Probably does mean that you can't win it with a loss, but that doesn't matter. We're just trying to get a better placing than we did last year. We came 10th last year, so if we can get 10th or better again, that would be absolutely amazing, and that is kind of the goal. So even a loss now doesn't really mean much if that is the case.
That's his whole activation, yeah? Yes. I'll go Stark. Sorry. 5. Yes. I'll leave the guy where he is. I'll just put 4 more back in the unit. Yes. Because I have to swing, so I don't have to. Yeah, I understand. And okay, the Tyrant will swing at that Lord guy. Yes. I'm gonna strat here as well, man. Okay. Alright. So 5 hits for now. I'll put you here. Get back. Perfect. Don't worry that. Full 1 wound on this one. And what did you do to the Lord, sorry? For now, nothing. 2 to 5 hits and strength 10. Clearing 5 in rolls. Fails 2, 6 damage. Yes. Takes 4. Yes, I have 1 scepter, 1 more swinging to warriors. Okay. 2 substance. Oh, Jesus. Give me 2 AP1. Perhaps some cryptos. Good. And I have Exa can kick you. 2 hits. 2 saves, AP0. That's on the X-Grin. Yes. Cryptos. 1 damage. 2 damage. 2 damage? He's on 1 anyway, so he does. I'll do a score. Okay.
Winning against Sweden would be an absolutely amazing effort. Sweden is one of the teams that has a good potential to win the entire WTC. They are a very, very strong team. If we can draw or beat them, that would be absolutely incredible.
Please don't. They're good. Yes.
But yeah, that's all you gotta do is you just gotta have a short memory. If it is a loss, you just gotta have a short memory.
I've got Mark for that, X and Battle Lines.
Mark for that and what, sorry?
X and Battle Lines. So
And yeah, just
Lord,
play your game. Like, that's what you can do.
The Gamma target.
Yeah, and like that.
Okay. I will discard this for SCP. I will SCP discard this.
Yes.
Establish Lacus. Okay. We can basically...
everything's in combat though.
Lictor can go here and establish. So we can just call it.
We're not allowed to. It's okay. You don't have to do anything.
I mean, I cannot kill you literally. Okay.
No, we're not allowed to talk out the game.
Okay. So
you don't have to do anything, but we're not allowed to.
Yeah. 5 points for that.
2 points for Locus.
5 points for the primary. 2 points for the Lacus. And establish an extent.
What's the in-game score here? It looks like it's probably going to be a slight win to the Tyranids.
Okay, you want to roll attacks because you have to hit me so I can reanimate?
Yes.
Or you want to pull back? It's up to you.
Just thinking, what does this change? Because can I get my primary as a question? I can fall back this unit, shoot drops.
Yeah, forgot all my losses. So technically I've never played a game. Gold.
Yes, it's the only thing I can do because I will hold
Yeah,
this. How many else you get?
That's the way. Like, you should learn from your losses, right? You know, like, in like a competitive sense, like you learn more from a loss than you do a win because you understand what you need to do the next time. Whereas when you win, you don't know why you necessarily won.
The game here is already
it's much easier to gain information from a loss.
Here, but he's looking to score as many points as possible, trying to scrape every differential point he can out of the game. So if he can score some more primary and maximize that, he can potentially scrape an extra point out. So it's currently sitting at an 8-12 to Marek Vinker, but he's looking to try and make it a 7-13.
How much is the primary here? 5 points.
An extra 5 points, I believe.
So currently 12-17, yeah. Can push to 13-7 if he can get one more primary.
Just be careful, you got 2 minutes left and they're really strict on it.
So can we just on dice so I can just measure him? Thank you. Because this is my turn 5, you are not going game. You did everything, right?
I went first.
Yeah, so you are not.
You still have turn 5 to.
Yes. So 6. I will probably have to take Desperate.
Pardon?
But still probably outside. Just.
Yes.
One last look. If
Just
he's in yet, he's not in. Ugh, what a tease.
He will charge here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just go. I said just go quick.
5 is enough. I can base this guy.
Okay.
So basing here.
Okay.
Done.
I got to roll attacks because you might kill a guy.
Okay.
1 minute. Just clock.
No, sustain. Give me 4.
Plus 3. I'll pull him out. I'll go stack them. 3, 6. 3. Cool. Do you want me to hit you back? I can if you want me to.
Don't care. I'm done.
Okay.
I got extent. I got.
So he fights here?
I got 10 points basically.
Yeah, but I've still got to fight in your face, man.
Yes, I will fill up in him.
Yeah, that's fine. 2, AP3.
Damage.
3 damage.
I will CP one of them.
Get 3 damage.
Nothing.
Yeah, cool. Warriors don't matter then. Can't get more on there. That's fine. Okay. Score.
So I got 10 in the end.
That's fine. Yes.
Very nice. Got the extra 5 points of primary there.
Pass to me. I am down Cool. Challenge card.
You went first.
Oh yeah, that's the end of the game. Very cool.
So 13-7 to Marek Vinka.
Sorry, you're good. You're good. Yes. It'll be that. Yeah, 12.
10.
What do you got?
So let's just double check this because.
Oh no, I've
All right, so that is a handshake. That is the end of the game. Players are just double checking the scores are being entered correctly for us in the app. So we'll give them a moment to do that. Let's go have a look at the team scores overall while they do that. And now there we go.
See,
so
we've got here. Oh, 5 for Hugh.
An 8-12 for Marek.
Oh, 3-point loss instead of a draw. That's heartbreaking.
Going to end up about there. They're just double checking that all of the right points
are
going in
mate.
for that extra primary score for Marek at the end of the game.
72-88.
Which
what a bummer.
Very pleasing.
Hey, great job, Team New Zealand. Like, you can bounce back from this. This doesn't mean anything. Like,
if that happens, it'll be a very neat
yes, it sucks.
Win for Team Australia.
It is what it is. You can't change it now. All you can do is prep for the next game and keep going forward. Keep your heads held high. Have a good lunch and get ready for this afternoon. Oh, rough.
Oh no, so they have finalised that. Those are the final scores. It is a 10-10 in total. It looks like there was
Australia beat Wales. France beat Finland.
That Marek had recorded that.
Mute you, sorry. Poland beat Greece. Germany looks like it definitely beat Iceland there with those scores. Canada. Yeah, Canada looks like it beat Hong Kong. New Zealand, slight loss to United Nations. Netherlands, still too many games to come in to say. Sweden, big win against Northern Ireland. Scotland beat Luxembourg. Spain beat Romania. Australia beat Slovakia. Norway beat Cyprus. Belgium, big win against South Africa. Thailand lost against Portugal. England win against Czechia. Big wins. Looks like China might be edging out Malta there. I think so. I think China wins there. USA wins against Bulgaria. Denmark beat Israel. Italy won against South Korea. Slovenia beat Hungary. And that's it. Chris can beat D's nuts. Oh, beautiful, Jonty. Thanks for that. Appreciate that at the end. At the end of the stream, I appreciate that. Thanks for your input there. Yeah, bummer about New Zealand. Like, not gonna say it doesn't suck. Like, losing the pod game really does hurt, especially against the Seed 4 pod. Like, in the pod, like, this should technically be our easiest game. We did say that the team is tougher than they look, but that is still a big bummer. Like, we got some good scores in there, but yeah, couple of lower scores than we expected. Definitely getting a 0 wasn't expected. Hugh getting a 5 there definitely probably wasn't what was on the cards, and Michael probably wanted to get a bit higher than a 4 there. If any one of those had gone a bit better, it would have been a draw. If a couple of those had gone a bit better, then it would have been a slight win. Like, that is what it is. But yeah. Toughy. Oh well, everyone. Not sure exactly when the next round is. I will have a look-see. No, Jonty, I don't know what happened in the matches. I'm trying to get as much information from Frankie, but it is difficult because obviously he's doing stuff over there, right? So like, it's not just about my entertainment. But yeah, I will find out when the next round is starting, which will be in like 2 or 3 hours time. Because there is a pretty big lunch break, I believe. I'll see if is it actually on this when the next round starts? Do they have a timetable? Not here. Let me just have a quick look on the Discord, see if they have something on there. Whilst we're waiting, put it back onto me and my beautiful full face for a minute. Apparently my Discord doesn't load. Let's try it on my phone then. So there's an hour and a half off now, and then round 3 starts. So round 3 will start at 1:30. Around there, 1:30, 1:45. Probably 1:45 by the time the streams actually start up. So if you are interested, that'll be around in about 2 hours time. I'm gonna go at least stop for a little bit and have a break. I might start up a fresh stream when I get back. I'll probably just reload the same stream with the same thumbnail and everything. So if you guys are still around, you're more than welcome to jump back in and chat with me, but I'm going to have a couple of hours to chill, and yeah, hopefully see you guys later. Otherwise, I will catch you all maybe tomorrow night, depending on whether I'm going to go out for dinner, and then yeah, I'll probably be doing this exact same thing tomorrow night if I don't do it in a couple of hours time. Anyway, catch you guys.